Online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York.
Got the number one pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's call them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Champions, we were here yesterday, but lots of people weren't because they slept in or they were just so drunk they don't know what happened yesterday. But we're back today. I'm not sure how today's Monday. Feels like it should be like a Wednesday or a Thursday situation.
At least Tuesday.
At a minimum.
Least Tuesday.
At a minimum Tuesday. But you know what? Here we are, and I say it again, and I say it with verve, with excitement, with passion. Champions. You want finger pistols?
I'll take finger pistols, you name it.
All right, Raymond, you weren't here for the pistols. I guess you left before we went on yesterday, but I heard you were great overnight, Saturday into Sunday.
I went as long as I could.
You just tapped out, right?
I tapped out.
RJ, you weren't here yesterday, but would you do? I'll only do it if everybody wants it. Does everybody want finger pistols?
Absolutely.
Yeah, RJ, you want championship finger pistols?
I've been waiting a lifetime for these.
All right, so now here's the thing, though. These are not your garden variety, like finger pistols. These are not like, hey, you're picking out dandelions and, ooh, let's shoot a finger pistol or two. No, these are different. These are championship finger pistols.
That's an interesting, and how often did you pick dandelions and decide, hey, I'm going to, shoot off some finger pistols?
I think people in their backyard will typically, as picking weeds, because the dandelion is really more of a weed, will say, hey, let me take a moment. Let me get my finger pistols out. Let me shoot some in the air, and then get back to dandelion
like a celebratory
picking.
Or like we're shooting the dandelion? Because yesterday was the celebratory in the air.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. When you shoot in the air, you get the horses involved and everything like that.
All of it.
So I think we start the show today, like I like to say, with championship finger pistols.
Okay.
You're good?
I'm ready.
You're ready. Yeah. You don't poo-poo this. You're a fan of this.
I encourage it.
All right, here we go. And RJ, you're going to have to do pistols later today as well. I mean, championship pistols. Here we go. 3, 2. Hang on. Let me clean them. And here we go. Championship finger pistols.
What's wrong with you think?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I've waited a lifetime for this. I'm now living the dream. Dream.
That championship life. Where's
That's
your
right.
Knick stuff? I was fully expecting Knick stuff today.
I didn't make it out for Knick stuff yesterday.
You didn't go to Knicks?
No, I was actually really close to death yesterday. I'm not kidding.
You felt terrible.
Oh, so I didn't get a nap after the show because I had to go
you had baseball.
right to men's game.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting out there, and I made it through the games fine. Got up to go back into our house. Like, oh my God, who am I? And then I got into the car, and I was like, whew, I don't feel well at all. So drove home, took a little nap, but it was not great. But it doesn't matter. I mean, you know what? Today is about the fan. Today is about the celebration. Today is about the Knicks. Today is about all that stuff. And away we go. Has it sunk in? It's starting to sink in for me that a team I root for, and the Knicks specifically, are the best, are the champions.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday more than it was. It was yesterday afternoon more than it was in the morning, just because of all the. I mean, it was adrenaline. It was still kind of surreal shock, And then as I finally made my way out on what didn't feel like Sunday, into the wild and got a chance to run into people. I went down to actually played golf yesterday. I mean, Knick balloons, that's what everyone wanted to talk about was the Knicks. Talked to my buddy at the course who works in the back room. He's like, did you see that? I was like, yeah, of course I saw it.
I had that too.
He's like, I drank a whole half a bottle of Johnny Walker. I was like, that's great.
How about this now? So I'm in town. I stopped to get a bagel before Ben's game. Get a bagel. And I run into an acquaintance, not like a friend. And I love people. They think this is it. He goes, did you watch the game?
Yeah.
No,
I missed it.
No, what happened?
What game?
Did they bring it home? Did they win? If anybody asks you if you watched the game, they should be sent away to like a remote island. Everybody watched the game.
It feels like it's only like a kind of like a, I'm going to ask this knowing or hopeful that you did maybe to start conversation.
Everybody watched the game.
Well, I know.
Do you know anybody that didn't watch the game? Like, do you need a conversation? How about what a game?
Yeah,
can you believe the Knicks are champions? Yeah. Not did you watch the game? Everybody watched the game.
Maybe some people socially aren't as great at sparking up conversations. Maybe.
Yeah.
I guess. But making excuses.
No, I didn't see it. How did it turn out? Did they bring it home?
They did.
So how about this? This is cool. Yesterday, I guess one of my kids was on Alex, I guess, was on social media. He's like, who was in town? Like literally a quarter mile from my home. Mike Brown was just in my town taking pictures with everybody. And I don't know if he lives there or if he just stopped there because they went into Westchester. Well, they flew into Westchester.
They practice out in that area.
Right, which is Westchester's maybe 10 minutes from my house.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, they're all in the area, and this is so great. And this week is going to be so much fun.
Thursday's going to be crazy.
Crazy.
I can't even imagine how many people.
RJ's going to the parade.
Okay, great.
He's go. Let's say goodbye before.
Yeah, I don't.
Just in case.
The day, the parade could take him. Ray will be on a float, hopefully.
Hopefully, he doesn't know the plan.
See,
here's the thing, though.
Okay, here's the missed opportunity for Ray.
Yeah.
And this is why I feel bad. And I don't feel bad because it was his choice to stay here, I think, and do the broadcast. Ray, was your choice to stay here and do the broadcast?
What do you mean, do the show after?
It kind of was.
Okay,
but I felt like I didn't have much choice.
Were you unless you wanted to like really push the issue.
I am filled with a lot of regret that I didn't go to San Antonio. Yes,
because I saw at one point.
You should have.
Monica with the championship hat on, sitting on the stage, taking a picture with the Larry O, and I was like, oh man, that should be Ray.
And they both told me you should be here.
And I'm not trying to make you feel badly. I swear I'm not. But Pat O'Keefe did.
Yeah.
Right. But Pat O'Keefe went on his own dime. Now, obviously, he goes.
We should have sent him
credentials and all
that.
Well,
I could have gone on my own dime.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
We should have sent
and that would have been a once in a lifetime opportunity. They didn't know you were gonna wrap it up.
There was still a part of me that thought they were gonna come back to New York, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, he probably didn't want to I could understand Ray not want to kind of switch up the routine. Let's not play around as much as I'd like to be there.
But it would have.
He'll still have the parade. He'll still be able to take a picture with it and all that other stuff.
But it would have felt great had Ray been. It would have been great if he had been there because he should have been there because he's been such a part of this epic run.
Boots on the ground too. Got boots right at the Raymond floating around.
Tyler Murray 7:35 today.
So 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. Jerry Ferrara. Is going to finally.
All it took was an NBA title to get him on the radio.
Finally join us. Is there? I don't even know it. This is not bad blood, is there?
No, there's not bad blood.
Okay.
He says he's actually a fan of you. So
if he call, I don't think so, and he's confrontational. I'm gonna be like, and I don't want to do this.
No, today is not the day to fight.
Well, I don't think any day is the day to fight. The time to fight was when I said I don't think the Knicks are a championship caliber team.
I mean, if he wants to take a victory lap over you today, he can do that.
I don't care.
I think you'd appreciate it.
I love it.
Yeah.
What I do not understand is the people that are like, oh, you're not a real fan because you didn't think they were going to win. I think that's a horrible take.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things that we've talked about quite a bit with all the sports. Like, if you're critical at all of your team, you're not a real fan. I think that makes you more of a fan if you're actually willing to take a step back and be realistic about what your team is.
I mean, 86 I thought the Giants were going to win. 2011, I didn't think they were going to win. 2007, I didn't think they were going to win. Doesn't mean I'm not thrilled they won. I didn't think the Knicks were going to win.
No, but I think fans like that are part of the problem. I think fans like that are the reason why these teams feel like they get away with being crappy for so long.
Because there
you don't
are
hold
people
them
out there that just going to be like,
just say, this is great,
I'm going to support whatever crap they put out there.
Right.
I'm not going to be that person.
No, I won't be that person either. I mean, we put too much time and energy into these teams to just accept mediocrity, or even worse than that. Like, I root for teams that aren't even mediocre.
No, you can't even really see mediocre from where you sit with some of your teams. Yeah.
And that's what really makes it, dude, I'm serious. And I was going through some of this stuff last night also. It's just it's what makes this team so special. It's what makes what Leon Rose did so special. And really it makes what, Jalen Brunson, since he's been here, so special. Like what he's been able to do with this team. Like RJ had some of the numbers in the rundown this morning.
Yep.
In the last 21 seasons before Jalen Brunson got here, they had one playoff series win. One.
Right. And that was that Carmelo team.
That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
I mean, he has, what he's done is, you could argue, is bigger than, like, it's bigger than Jeter. It's bigger than Messier. It's bigger than Eli, because there was no expectation. This was not a guy that when the Knicks signed, people were like, oh my God, stop the presses. They got Jalen Brunson. It was like, oh, if it works out, maybe this will be good. But nobody thought it would change the complexion of the organization.
No, and listen, it started with Julius, right? I mean, let's give him some credit.
100%.
Right, he deserves credit. Tibbs deserves tons of credit also. But I mean, the reality of this team before, that started was they had, the worst winning percentage in the NBA in the regular season and the playoffs. I mean, in the 21 years, they had 14 coaches, 5 seasons of fewer than 25 wins, and just 8 playoff wins in 21 seasons.
Well, I mean, of all 30 teams, if I said to you who has been over the last 25 years the biggest joke in the NBA, it would be the Knicks.
They would be, they would be right there.
They were the NBA punchline for a real long time. And to have come so full circle and be, at the mountaintop is just an incredible feeling.
I mean, the other thing, too, is...
It's very warm in here, by the way.
It's very warm. RJ tried to try. He's walking around with a sweatshirt on. The other thing, too, is, and we talked about this yesterday, is just, Jalen deciding that, hey, I'm going to bet on me. I'm going to leave $113 million on the table because I feel like, there's a level of trust in myself, also a level of trust in Leon that he's going to put the pieces around me, and we'll win a championship here in New York. And what that will mean for my legacy, the $113 million for anyone, I don't care how much money you have, is a ton of money. But for them to have the ability to put the pieces around me, the depth around me, to get a championship here is invaluable, on top of the fact that he's going to get paid, right? He's going to get maxed out.
Yeah. You're not going to have a fundraiser for Jalen Brunson.
But when you start thinking about what Jalen Brunson has done, so for all the detractors, all the doubters, the Becky Hammonds of the world, and it wasn't personal. Becky Hammond didn't say because she doesn't like Jalen Brunson. She's just going through the history of the NBA, there are 2 exceptions to the rule, and you're talking about 2 of the greatest players in the history of the game.
Right. Isaiah Thomas and Steph Curry are 2 of the great.
Right.
And again, I love Jalen. I love him. He's not those guys.
No, not yet. Not yet. But when you look at what he's done winning-wise, you're talking about a kid that won a state championship, that won that won 2 national championships.
Correct.
And now has won an NBA championship. You're the company that he's in right now.
It's real rarefied air.
For someone to win and this is just a singular college championship, and the College Player of the Year award, an NBA title, and an NBA Finals MVP. He won 2 championships, by the way, in college. Is Jalen, Kareem, Magic, Jordan.
Magic didn't win 2 college championships.
No, I'm saying with Jalen. This is just one. I'm saying Jalen did it twice.
Okay.
Right? Kareem, Magic, MJ, Bill Walton.
Yeah.
That's the list.
Right. So of those 2 have done it multiple collegiate championships?
No.
It's just Kareem, Walton, and Jalen.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you're talking about a list of 5 people, and on the 4 other ones are Kareem, Magic, MJ, and Bill Walton.
Right.
Well, if Bill Walton didn't get hurt,
God knows what he would have done. Right. I mean, when he won, he was absolutely phenomenal. I think Bill Walton in a NCAA championship game was 22 of 23 from the floor.
I mean, that's one of those guys though. When they ask you that question, like you see on social media,
what could have been if not for injury?
For injuries,
yes.
And he had debilitating injuries.
He this is an awful thing that he thought about suicide
he couldn't get up.
from injury.
Right, he could not. What was his feet, then his back?
Yeah. Terrible.
But the back one, he said he couldn't even, like, he was just laying on the floor contemplating suicide.
I've had a bad back that hasn't been to that level. The bad back is different level stuff, man. But he can't get out of bed?
No, he couldn't move. He was on the floor.
It's
wild.
Absolutely debilitating. So, I mean, the parade is Thursday, and there's going to be so much Knicks talk. If you're a Knicks fan, I think most people are. If you're a Knicks fan, you're going to love this week. This week is for you on Sports Talk Radio.
Yeah, I mean, this is a week of celebration. It's over. It's finally happened. Like, I mean, for all the people, and I think there's a little piece of all of us, maybe more the group of people that root for the Jets and the Mets. Kind of like, we're not supposed to have nice things, kind of,
Sure,
like that always had
it.
like this little piece of them that was like, this is too good to be true.
I get it.
Now's your opportunity to really kind of
soak it in.
Yeah.
Soak it in. And I'll tell you, if you're a Jets fan, and I'm not saying next year, but like, this has to give you hope. The Knicks were equally embarrassing as the Jets were. They were. The Knicks were a joke of this league. Other teams would come here and be like, yeah, what a great arena to play in. I'd never want to play here. And I'd like to, enjoy what New York City has to offer. But this is a joke. The Knicks are a joke. And as a Jets fan, I think it has to give you some semblance of hope.
Well, I think it gives you hope. I mean, I think it's more similar. Well, no, I can't even say similar because your coaches won a championship before. But I mean, part of this was, getting Leon Rose, who a lot of people didn't think was going to work because he was an agent. But I mean, Tibbs had a track record of like doing exactly what he did, which is you take over dysfunctional teams and fix them.
Yes,
he got them to a point. He's Buck Showalter,
yes.
Right? But I mean, that's not who Aaron Glenn is.
No.
So, like, as hopeful as I am, it's like Woody Johnson still hasn't made that right decision yet.
Right. But if the Knicks can do it, anybody can do it, is my point.
Well, I don't even think that's true, though, because at least you've seen Dolan do it with the Rangers. Like, he's actually done it before.
Well, they went with the Rangers.
But I know he didn't win a championship, but they were in the Stanley Cup final.
Yeah.
So, like, that's happened before.
Well, the Jets have been in the AFC Championship game.
Was it the Super Bowl?
No.
That's different.
I'm just saying, if you can see the Knicks do it, anyone can do it.
Okay.
It's possible.
I hope you're right.
For anybody.
I still don't
Maybe
feel
I'm
that
not
way,
right. I don't know.
I mean,
it would make me feel a little better.
If that could happen, I don't even know how I would react if the Jets finally won a championship. It's just hard to believe.
You would probably act similar to this.
I think it'd probably be crazier.
Yeah?
Yeah. It would probably be a little bit crazier.
City's on fire now, huh?
City's wild. It's going to be Thursday. I can't even imagine what Thursday's going to be like.
They're talking about potentially 4 million people.
4 million people.
Now, that's early estimates, but yeah.
When do we find out if Ray's going to be on a float or not?
I don't know. He's stuffing his face with a roll right now. Ray, when are you going to find out? I was going to slowly present the question and drag it out so you can finish what you're doing. I understand the concept of what we're doing here. So Tyler's going to join us at 7:30.
Yep.
I'm assuming he and Monica are going to be on a float, right?
They have to, yeah.
So here's the thing. If they're on a float.
Yep.
And I think Pat O'Keefe would probably, and deservedly so, be on the float with them.
But then Ray's got to be on the float.
Ray has to be.
He has to be
on the float.
Well, they can't be on the actual radio if it's not for Ray. Right?
I mean, he puts together the pregame, the halftime show, the postgame, the breaks, the interviews. Like he is the executive producer of the Knicks broadcast. Like, he gets it all done.
It's got to be.
So Ray, you have no update whether you're float worthy or not yet?
I don't know anything about anything yet. Yeah, nobody knows anything.
But nobody knows.
Yeah.
It's not like they know what they're doing.
No.
So Tyler and Monica don't even know that they're on a float yet.
I think it's a safe assumption that they'll be on a float.
Agreed.
I think it's a safe assumption.
But they don't know.
Right.
He has to be.
He has to be. Yeah, I'm assuming he is. I'm counting on it, and then maybe he can smuggle RJ onto the float in some kind of like
under
carry-on,
his shirt,
like a carry-on or something.
Would you do that?
Like a duffel.
It was a good try.
RJ, if we could get you on a float, would you want to go on a float?
So yes, but I'm not sure I'm deserving. I didn't contribute to it.
I heard someone.
Who cares?
I just want to be there.
I heard someone on the station over the weekend. I don't remember. Might have been the afternoon show. They're like, "Do you really want to be on a float? Because if you have to go to the bathroom, and it's like,
that's a serious question.
You put on a diaper like that astronaut
if I'm going to
lady
be at the parade, yes, I would prefer to be on the float. Yes. Yeah.
I mean, are you kidding? I think it was.
Do you know what single Ray
Peter and Don were just like, "Do you really want to be on a float?" And then Alan's like, "Yes, I want to be on a float."
Ray, it's going to be like Mardi Gras for you if you're on a float.
You think people are going to throw stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I think probably, yeah.
Yeah.
People
might throw themselves at you.
Speaking of the city going wild, did you see what they did to Elmo?
What'd they do to Elmo?
They put Elmo's head on a bike the other night.
On what?
On a bike.
Oh, God.
Am I the only one that walks up to the building and gets frustrated by Little 6th Avenue every time?
Every time.
No.
It
So
makes me
I'm
angry now.
I'm walking
It's not
here,
just you.
It makes me angry.
and I hear I'm like, what? What? Gunshots? What was
No.
that? They have those signs out in front. I guess it got windy.
Fell right
and
down.
it smashed down. Yeah. No, Little 6th Avenue is really annoying.
I feel like what a missed opportunity, though. The Knicks would have missed this run and you decide to paint it now. Like, just wait. You could have painted it Knicks stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say.
It's like a giant celebration, and then you could have redone it, whatever.
I couldn't agree with you more. RJ, I don't know if you heard yesterday, Anthony Pusick was producing the show, and he was trying to overproduce at like 6:15 yesterday. He's like, okay, it's time to break. And we really kind of unleashed on him, yeah.
Yeah, I did hear that. So you guys did a great job yesterday. I was up with the baby. I was up all hours of the night. Heard you guys, heard the beginning of the show, heard the end of the show. Yeah, listen, that's just one of those things you learn by doing. And Anthony's great.
Great.
But on that day, you're just here.
There is no clock.
It's in God's hands, really. It's in God's
I mean,
hands.
the show goes on, and if there's breaks, there's breaks, and truthfully, if there's not, there's not. And Anthony, like at 6:15, just like, okay, guys, now you break. It's like, no, we're not even supposed to be here. We're doing the show. The Knicks just won the championship. We'll break if we decide to break.
Yeah,
and we decided to break.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess we decided to break, but he didn't realize that when you start talking clock on a day like that with you is when you're going to get attacked.
Absolutely.
You put Dave in a corner, bad things happen.
That's right. And I'm sorry for that. I texted him.
No, you don't have to apologize.
I texted him last night.
He knows. He gets it.
I said, listen, sorry about yelling at you. I think you did a great job, and I do.
What was sad about the whole situation is A, he didn't deserve it because he was just trying to do his job, and B, like of the people last week that were willing to do pretty much anything. If the Knicks won,
yep.
Anthony was at the top of the list.
Yeah, Anthony Ray, top of the
like
the
RJ
list.
couldn't because of all. I mean,
how about the
and everything else?
The S-Man was in Boston at a wedding, left to go back to his room, did 2 to 6 a.m. I mean,
that's great.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the perfect time to do it. I think I would have rather done it right after the game anyway, if it was up to me.
Yeah, maybe.
Like straight through and then slept afterwards.
Maybe. Instead of not sleeping at all?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So let's take a break. RJ, well done by allowing us the space to do what we need to do. 800-919-3776. Knicks fans, it's our time. It's our time. It's our day. It's our week. It's our month. It's our year. Line them up. 800-919-3776. Tyler, the voice of the Knicks, he was so good on this run. And we have found Jerry Ferrara, who will allegedly join us at 9 o'clock this morning. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Clear some space in the rafters at MSG. A new banner is coming to the Garden.
Tonight, we play like we wanted to go home champions. To finish the game, not to start the game. To finish the game, it means the world to me to go in that court with those guys. Whatever environment we're in, home or away, doesn't matter for us.
To have the fans that we have in New York City and be able to bring home a championship after all these years is absolutely amazing.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
Greatness isn't given, it's earned. On June 27th at Barclays Center, 2 undefeated stars step into the spotlight for boxing immortality. Jaron Boots Ennis versus Xander Zayas, battling for the unified WBO and WBA World Super Welterweight titles. Only one leaves with the crown. Witness the pursuit of greatness, live at Barclays Center, Brooklyn, June 27th. Final tickets are available now at Ticketmaster.com.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. All through this tournament, the betting options on FanDuel bring you straight onto the pitch. Who will score the first goal? how many shots will each team have during the match. It's all right there in the app. And with same-game parlays, you have a chance for bigger payouts. And best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Caught with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
When we started Oakland Roots Sports Club, we needed a strong foundation. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. They're the team behind our team. With Gusto, we stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves. I'm Idris Argandawal, co-founder of Oakland Roots and Gusto customer since 2018.
See why 500,000 businesses trust Gusto for payroll, HR, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com/roots.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
These little town blues. Champions. I like to say champions. RJ, I respect the fact that you are donning a Knicks sweatshirt, but you're doing so to lose weight? Like, what is the point of this heavy sweatshirt today?
I mean, you got a UFC fight we're not
yeah.
What are we doing?
Are you trying to make weight for your wrestling match later? Like, what is happening?
It's very chilly in here.
It's
can
like
we do the show in there?
Yeah, seriously. Can we trade?
We can.
There's a level of humidity.
When you walk in here, then can you feel a temperature
Yes.
change?
Yeah,
For
it's like the rainforest in here.
Yeah, for as warm. I was just in there with you guys. For as warm as it is in there, it is cold in here.
We've switched now.
Yeah.
Can you blow some of your cold
that
air?
used to be
in
the
here?
hot box, and now we're for whatever reason.
I mean.
I feel like I'm going through the changes.
Ray doesn't.
It's really warm in here.
Ray doesn't have
menopause.
He doesn't have his
Menopause.
on, but he's got a hoodie ready to go in the event that he gets a little chilly.
Yeah, but he's not an animal. He has the hoodie off.
I walked in here. I was like, yeah, this is not going to work. I took the hoodie off.
It's chilly in here.
Of course. You have any championship gear yet?
Not yet. I was hoping that they'd bring me some back, but it looks like they're not bringing. They in the rush they weren't able to.
Would you wear one of the bedazzled shirts?
I'm not a fan of the bedazzled shirt. I got to be honest with you. It looks like they were made for the Spurs.
They didn't
Don't
bring
like
you
them.
back anything?
They said they weren't able to grab anything. Yeah,
that's not a good sign.
Tyler called. Here, I'll tell you. Tyler called me like while Jake was on the air, and was like, "You're in no shape to go on the air right now." Like one of those situations.
Him?
Yeah.
He was drunk.
I didn't say you're drunk. He's just, because he was asking me something about the highlights. Drunk. He was emotional.
Really?
He was like, yeah.
Do you think there's a chance he cries during his spot with us this morning?
I think he's recovered.
Okay.
That's a bad job by them, though. I mean, they got to try to take a hat.
I think it's a terrible job by them.
No.
I mean, you're part of their team.
I can't speak to it.
Really, in essence, you're the captain of the team.
No such thing.
Okay, sure.
Well,
I'll play your game. That's fine.
What do you mean? That's like that's like us not taking advantage. Like, I don't even know how to.
You got yourself in a pickle.
Well, no, I was going to say something, but I felt like it wasn't the exact same. But like we would for us when I played, for me specifically, was like the equipment manager was like my most important guy. Like Lenny, Shaky, all those guys. If it wasn't for them, like there's no way. Like those guys were like first on my mind.
Right. I would think the same for Ray, but obviously,
all right.
the relationship
we should talk to Tyler about that.
I think so. So you haven't gone championship shopping yet?
No.
You better hurry up because John's buying everything.
Yeah,
I heard.
John's getting everything there is in every size.
If he didn't get us T-shirts,
I'm sure he didn't.
Then he's dead to me.
I'm sure he didn't. RJ, did you go championship shopping yet? Did you get anything yet?
I did not.
Do you plan to?
I'm going to make a stop at some point.
He was going to buy the fake stuff yesterday with the stuff.
I mean, listen, capitalism.
The wrong way.
Don't buy the fake stuff.
No, I wasn't. I just wanted to see. People are making money. Good for them. Shirts all over the place.
I'm sure you go right to Canal Street, you get all sorts of stuff.
Right here?
Right here.
Oh, you could probably,
if Jefferson was here, we could send him right down there. You can get a puppy, too.
Yeah,
selling puppies
and
the other day.
some Moochie apparel instead of.
Well,
Gucci.
they can take you to the secret place where it's like, well, this is the real stuff. No, it's not the real
I
stuff.
don't think they have the real stuff there.
No. You ever been locked in one of those before?
Locked into what?
Over in Canal Street, where they lock you in?
No.
They're like, then they shut the door and they get stuck in there for a
Oh,
little bit.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
When
No.
Like the cops are going to come raid it. They like lock you in.
Oh, really? They're always on edge.
Always on edge.
It's chaos.
You've been in a locked box?
Not in, but about to walk in a place. Oh, like the people on the street grab the bag. It's chaos, left and right.
No,
scatter.
I wouldn't like that.
No,
It wasn't great.
Feels like something's happening though.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that. All right, let's get to some of the calls. 800-919-3776. Let's go. And this guy every Saturday used to call, and you know him, Marv in the Bronx, and he's got to be so excited. Marv, congratulations, man! You, my friend, are a champion.
You know I had to call you too. How you guys doing?
We're doing great.
What a voice!
Yeah, I didn't feel when the game was over. I sat in my couch and I was like numb. I said, I've actually lived to see another championship. I didn't feel this good when I came home from Iraq, but the real clinching is my cousin, who's a big-time lawyer. He said the Knicks won't win the championship. I said, let's make a bet. You pick any steakhouse you want. You know I have the money, and you can pick it out. I said, well, Roof Chris, I guess I'll be tasting that steak next week.
Beautiful.
But
Marv, order the surf and turf. Don't let him off the hook. Really order really high food.
Well, he's a big attorney. He has the money.
Yeah.
But I had to call you guys. I know I neglect you, Dave, but you've made me known in the city by talking about my voice, and I'm always being indebted to you. And Rick, I meet you guys every year. It's a pleasure, but I am simply just immersed in euphoria. I mean, I told my grandkids, I said, if the Knicks don't win a championship while I'm alive, you come to my grave and pour champagne when they finally do. That will not be happening because I'll be at the parade on Thursday.
You going, huh?
Thank you for taking my phone call.
Yeah,
Be good.
Marv, thanks, man, for making it. That's awesome. He loves the Knicks.
Yeah, now you don't have to worry about it. And he gets a delicious steak dinner.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Well, why? I mean, it's such a one-sided bet. If the Knicks ever win, he'd never have to pay it off.
What do you mean?
Well, it was like if the Knicks ever win in his lifetime.
Well, right. Yeah, if they don't.
I guess maybe his estate would have to buy his cousin a steak dinner.
Whoever is left behind with my money owes you a steak dinner?
Right.
All right.
And how good is that steak in its
It's going to be delicious. Yeah, see, it's funny. I just to watch how different people reacted to it. I almost got, because I've never won like a championship before.
Yeah.
If I was actually playing in it, how I would react. If it would be like just relief. If it would be like.
I think you'd have a lot of emotion.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think you'd
break down.
Listen,
I think you'd probably break down.
There have been a lot of people that have broken down over this because, as we've talked about, this is a bind that connects generations and family. I got so many emails about my dad has passed away, but this was our thing, and now he's not here to witness it, and I feel like he's watching from up above, and I cried the other day. Like, that's real stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing what sports can do. It really is, right? I mean, it's just there's something about it that brings everybody together. I think we all recognize that. But I mean, you're talking about something that you're watching where you have no real, like, you have no like.
It really, when you step back from it, it really doesn't make much. It really doesn't make any sense.
It really is crazy. But it's like there are things that you'll do during the course of it. Like, I'm not going to move. It's just like I can't say that they're going to win because it'll jinx. No, it has no bearing on it at all. It's just like the.
Like, we're still annoyed at John for a couple years ago at the Rangers because he put they're gonna sweep this thing.
Yeah.
And the other day, I actually thought when they were up 3 and OG's going to line, I was like, wanted to type into the group chat, guys, congratulations, championship. I was like, no, because they're gonna yell at me. So I held it off until he made one of the two, and then they missed that shot and they win the game. But yeah, there's this thought that if you do this or you watch this with this jersey or you don't wash your clothes, like it's crazy what people do and how superstitious
well, I
they
think
are.
that's why you celebrate the way that you celebrate when your team finally wins a championship is because of, I mean, you feel like you've invested so much into it that you should also be able to enjoy it the way that the guys who are actually playing it enjoy it.
Yeah, and I think this group of guys understands how important the Knicks fan has been to this run.
Yeah, I think they also recognize, I mean, that's what, like, you start parsing through which championship is the most important, or I heard Ty yesterday talking after the show, like in his lifetime, this was the biggest championship. It's just basketball is this city's sport. The Knicks are this city's team. And to go 53 years without winning a championship and be as bad as they were, 17-win seasons, then it felt like every decision they made was the wrong decision. Like I remember doing the show with Alan, like we're looking to get, it's not the Ja trade, the
Zion draft?
Not the Zion draft. It was because RJ Barrett ended up being like the most consistent player out of that draft.
Right.
The KP draft. It's like, okay, we move back instead of move up. Like it's just having the opportunity to draft certain players and then making the wrong decisions.
Right. You pass on Donovan Mitchell. You take Ntilikina.
Kevin Knox. I mean, it's just so many things that you did. When you finally
Phil Jackson falling asleep when he's watching these guys, like they were
like the excitement surrounding that, like, oh, we got Phil Jackson. It's like, well, we really wanted Phil Jackson to coach, but this is the only way we could get him, and that's a disaster.
And he was terrible.
Or like the injuries happen when the injuries happen, and to finally into what's even more incredible about this whole thing is just we have a Spurs team that was in the lottery and had the 3 straight years in the lottery they go Wemby, Castle, and then they end up with Dylan Harper. But to go from where they were at, where they're taking Dylan Harper with the 2nd overall pick, to one of the best teams in the NBA, beat the defending champs to the NBA Finals. Like that's not supposed to be how it happens. Like you're supposed to have this kind of steady
right
in it, or that's the thought. Like that's really been the case with the Knicks. It's been like building year after year.
Second round, conference final, NBA final, right?
Right,
and then eventually the championship.
And it's easy to sit here and say, like, hey, okay, you got to this spot. What's the goal for next season? Well, you got to you got this round. You got to go to the next round, and then what's that? And to actually do it, like to go into the season where it's like, okay, you just fired Tibbs, got to the Eastern Conference Finals. There's this ridiculous amount of pressure on this group of players because the whole Giannis thing's looming, and also Mike Brown's not your 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th choice. Like you fired Tibbs, who got you the Eastern Conference Finals
with no plan in place
for Mike Brown. What's a successful season for Mike Brown? Well, if he doesn't get to at least the Eastern Conference Finals, it's a disaster.
It would have been,
and he wins a championship.
It would have been, and we were this close from a disaster. And then 2-1. We were talking about, all right, if you fire Mike Brown, that's how close, that's how fickle this is. The one bounced the wrong way, one missed the wrong way.
Think about the Josh Hart thing in that game. If it's not for the OG tip, that series is now 2-2.
2-2, and 2-2. You don't love where you're at.
And you're talking about if this series goes the wrong way, who forever is going to be
Josh Hart.
Yeah.
But they didn't. It didn't. They won. They're champions. Phone lines are lit up, and we are.
Sports is crazy, man.
It's the best. This is exactly why we love it like we do, because it's unscripted greatness.
Look at Carolina. I mean, oh, by the way, identical playoff record, by the way, to the Knicks.
They went 16-3.
Yeah, but that was a series
too. What a run,
that was a series that.
I mean, if you're a Vegas fan, you got to be sick.
Had full control of.
Yeah, but at least they've won.
Oh yeah, no. Listen, I'm just saying, but that's why when you start talking about how important this game is, or that game is, or this moment is, or whatever it is, because it can happen that fast. You can feel like you're in full control of a series, and then before you know it, the momentum swings, or someone gets hurt, like Bill Carlin gets hurt, and that completely, you know what I mean? Like that's why you don't mess around
like that, and you don't know. I mean, the Knicks won. It's awesome. It's 53 years.
Jalen rolls his ankle. What happens if that's? I mean,
what happens if he snaps it?
I mean, now he's limping off. Like, but what happens if that's something that all of a sudden now sticks with him for the rest of the series?
It's razor thin, and we got all the fortune and the championship.
You know what? I will give Ty Mikal-Bridges credit. He did say this yesterday, and he's right. And I don't know if we just didn't get to it because there was too much celebration going on. as happy as you are as a Knicks fan that they won the championship, Adam Silver has to be somewhere going, thank God this is over. Because what would we have done?
Oh, with the game 6?
What are we going to do?
I know you say Allen is adamant that there is no way they suspend him. There is no way that Wemby is suspended.
You know what? Breaking news, I found out Wemby's out for game 6 anyway, so it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, it's over.
No, but Ray.
What would they have done, though?
Allen believes that they would have suspended him for
I don't believe that.
No.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
There's no way they would have suspended.
They already played it in our face and said of the fact that we're going to look at it for flagrant foul. Oh, nothing happened. So they already did it.
Well,
once.
They didn't see it.
So
yeah, they missed it.
Two best players in the court. They didn't.
By the way, he's dirty, and that was Bush League after.
But he ends up coming.
We didn't even talk about not shaking hands.
He ends up coming
big time Bush League.
He ends up coming out the big loser in this.
He looked like a loser. I mean, he's great, and there's things he has to do to make his game better, and he's got to get in better shape. but he's phenomenal.
Well, maybe the monks can teach him that.
I find him to be somewhat unlikable after watching him.
Somewhat?
Close. Yes.
Somewhat?
Yes.
Cassie can't stand it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are turned off by him. We got a break.
No,
But,
we don't.
Yeah, we do.
We can do whatever we want.
Well, we're very late.
Well, not
now.
whatever
It's
you
Tuesday.
Today's Monday.
It feels like Tuesday.
I know it feels like Thursday. I'm Thursday tired on a Monday. RJ, before we break, you want to read for me?
Oh, I certainly do. So
Thank you.
You had mentioned about maybe getting some title gear.
These are controversial reads right now.
There's a big place to get that. You know where it is? It's at Champs.
Champs.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Is there a pop-up store?
Yeah, there is. So this is your fan central station, all about Champs. It's a soccer pop-up. That's how it started, but because they're wise and they're adaptable.
I got something that popped up.
I bet you did.
Still
125.
Can he do his?
Sorry.
Can he, I mean,
I'm trying to add to it.
All he's trying to do is a read,
trying
like
to
a
add to
simple
it.
read.
I'm trying to add to it.
And now
As
it's
opposed
turned
to
into, like
detract from it.
now there's landmines all over.
Yeah, all
he's
over the
trying
place.
to walk.
RJ, did you listen yesterday when Dave buried poor Anthony?
Yeah, right at like 6:15.
Yeah. Where's that pop up? I don't. It's great.
125 West 33rd Street. So it started out as your soccer destination. Still is going to be all through the World Cup. However, along with the jerseys for all your national teams, your USA, Mexico, Germany, anybody, you can find Knicks gear, Knicks finals gear, Knicks championship gear. Again, because they're adaptable. They're just steps from the garden. And again, 125 West 33rd Street. It's the Champs Sports Fan Central Station. That's where you need to be.
I'm not even kidding.
Germany smashed.
What?
Germany smashed Curacao yesterday.
They score 7? I would like to go there. Would you like to go there with me?
I would like to go there. I'm going to go.
I would like to go to
Ray
the
went.
pop-ups. You went to the pop-up store?
Yeah, I popped in there.
You popped up in the pop-up?
Yeah, that's where you got that beautiful USA shirt
Exactly,
you wearing, right?
exactly. Yeah.
But you didn't get Knicks championship gear yet.
No, it wasn't there yet. It wasn't there yet.
Yeah, he swung by on the way to work today.
Look, because yesterday wasn't a pop-up day.
He was up all night.
So
what do you think he went?
He could have.
I saw him on YouTube with Grassa.
Yeah.
It looked like he was a death's door.
Yeah, it wasn't a great look.
Gee, thanks.
No, I didn't mean that bad. You were tired.
Of course you were. I mean, you should be tired.
Like
Breaking
that's
news:
draining.
when you don't sleep,
Well,
you
but
tend
I'm not
to
even
get
saying
tired.
I'm not even saying the sleep part. It's
Can I
just like the draining emotionally.
Can I treat you like Wemby? Can I treat you to a nice egg at this time?
Egg to the back of the
You
head?
know what, Ray? That's disgusting.
No.
They're
Poor
throwing
Elmo,
eggs
too.
at the guy is disgusting. Shame on New Yorkers. They win that game and they're throwing eggs at the
It's
guy
good
in his
aim.
hotel.
It's good aim though.
Stop it. Stop, man. You're not
I don't
proud.
like it.
You're not
No,
proud of
I'm
that.
not proud of it. No, not at all. I didn't throw the egg though.
Good aim. You see the guy that threw a banana and somebody threw it back at him?
He caught it.
No.
How did that happen? How does that
Unbelievable.
stuff happen? That's not AI, right? Like that's legitimate.
I don't think so. I think that was like really a banana.
He throws a banana into a crowd of thousands and it gets thrown back to him? How does that stuff happen? You see the guy that threw a cone up in the air and it landed on
another
someone's
man's
head?
head. How does anything happen?
That was
How does
impressive.
anything happen?
That was impressive.
That's wild stuff. All right, let's break. We'll come back. We got it all going on. Knicks are champions. You're with us. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Big events are bringing more riders across the region. So if you're taking New Jersey Transit for everyday trips, plan ahead. Check schedules, allow extra time, and consider traveling outside of peak hours when you can. New Jersey Transit is running additional service to help keep everyone moving. But a little planning goes a long way. Stay aware, be courteous, and ride smart. New Jersey Transit, keeping your day on track. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Right now, police are stepping up patrols to make sure drivers and pedestrians obey our crosswalk laws. Why? Because every year in New York, people are injured or killed just crossing the street. So remember, pedestrians, obey traffic signals and use crosswalks. And drivers, yield to pedestrians in crosswalks. If you don't, we will educate you on the law. And you may get a ticket, because tickets get attention, and that saves lives. A message from the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Hey, New York and New Jersey. Commitment issues? No problem. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month forever, as in for life. Switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, you may experience slower speeds. Pay $25 a month as long as you stay on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-375-8936. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-375-8936, 800-375-8936, 800-375-8936.
53 years in the making.
A playoff run that'll go down in history, and a team that will live forever.
The drought is over. The Knicks have their championship.
Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
Champions, champions, champions. ESPN New York Beach Bash back Thursday, July 2nd. That's 2 weeks from this coming Thursday. Bar A, Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore. Join the Michael K. Show along with DHR, Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Live, they're going to be doing their show starting at 1 o'clock. We will also make an appearance, and so will Bart and Carlin and more. Who's part of the more did we establish?
We don't know yet.
Raymond's the more. I think Ty is a more.
Jake could be more.
The Ass Man? Yeah. I think the Ass Man will be more.
Yeah, maybe a special guest. Who knows? I think we just need to leave it open just in case.
I don't know who I'd like to promote the more, but I don't know who.
Maybe you pay off your NFL bet.
Maybe I do.
We don't know.
Maybe I do. We're going to have plenty of giveaways for fans in attendance, a soccer watch party, and the chance to score a goal on you.
Yep.
Rick DiPietro, you're going to be in goal for soccer purposes.
Interested to know where they throw that net. But
plus music from Surfing for Daisy, who's going to be playing an hour before and an hour after the show. So wouldn't that be an hour before? The K show's at 1.
Yep.
Noon. Mm-hmm. And then the afternoon show ends at 7 till 8.
Sounds like that would be the appropriate time.
Right. Yep. Like they'd be playing 12 to 1 and 7 to 8. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All brought to you by Spiked Aid, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and the New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter and come by and take pictures and shake hands and enjoy adult beverages.
Oh, yeah.
And watch the shows and kick a soccer ball. And you name it, you get it.
You name it. It's going to be a great day. It always is a great day.
I
love the Beach Bash.
By the way, it poured by me last night.
I poured. I was.
You were dead to the world?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a dead body last night. That's a great movie, though.
What'd you watch?
That Hail Mary.
Ryan Gosling?
Terrific.
I heard it was good.
Terrific.
I heard it was good.
Really, really good.
Yeah.
Like, very rarely do I have all 3 kids that are like, that was awesome.
Really?
Yeah, everyone liked it. Yeah, it's good. He should win an award.
He's very attractive.
Hey, dude, he's handsome, super talented. He's doing it with I'm not going to ruin it for you, but that's pretty much by himself, the whole movie.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So I should watch this?
You'd like
Is this an outer space something?
It's outer space, yeah.
Is it very sci-fi?
No.
No?
No, it's not very sci-fi. The whole premise is that the sun is slowly dying. And they need to figure out a way to
save it.
Yeah.
So it's not like that Bruce Willis movie. Where there's a meteor coming to Earth and they need to.
That's one of the saddest movies of all time.
Armageddon?
I cried like a baby in that
From
movie.
Armageddon?
Oh my goodness. When Bruce stays up there.
Oh dear.
Don't want to close my eyes. This is the long movie though. Like 2 hours and 36 minutes.
Oh really?
Yeah. It was good though. You like it?
I like it? Okay. I watched a good show.
A serial killer show? What'd you watch?
No. Spy show.
Ooh.
Called The Spy. True story.
The Spy.
The Spy.
You do love a true story, don't you?
I do. I do love a true story because then you know what I like? I like to research.
Yes.
After the fact.
Like, what was this about?
It was about an Israeli spy that
I might like that.
infiltrated his way into Syria. True story.
Ooh, I might like that.
And it's
true story.
True story. It's only 6 episodes.
Okay.
So it's not like you're spending a lot of time.
I like The Spy.
And Sacha Baron Cohen is the star. But he's in a very serious role.
Okay.
I think you like it.
I watched another movie with him just recently. It was not very good.
No. Well, there's some stuff he does is not great, but this I think you'll enjoy. I'd almost guarantee you'd enjoy it.
Okay, I wrote it down.
All right, great. Let's go back to the calls. Yes,
all calls.
All calls. Lou in Manalapan. Lou, celebrate, my friend. Have at it.
Let's go Knicks. Let's go Knicks. 2026 champions. I went to the tattoo shop yesterday. I asked how much would it be for a Knicks tattoo. I'm going to get it probably on Wednesday. I am ecstatic. I mean, you guys know my teams. They all lose. This was not even a possibility in my head. I wanted to say, 7 years ago, I started calling into your show, right? And we were talking about the Knicks just as much as we're talking about the Knicks now, but it was more surrounding, like, are we going to get a lottery pick? Are we going to get the number one pick in the draft? And to see the turnaround, to see what has come from this, and to hear you guys along the way, you know, congratulations to you. Congratulations to us. I mean, it's beautiful stuff, you know. But when you draw this up, did you think that this would have been a historic championship? No. You know, where we lost 3 games by a total of 6 points. We're plus 238 against opponents. We don't only beat the San Antonio Spurs, the Cavs, the Sixers. You know, we had to play the refs in every one of these games through the whole playoff.
Listen, I get it. I get it, Lou. The answer is no. Nobody thought, even if you were bullish to the point that you thought this team had a real chance to win a championship, there's nobody that thought this team would crush everybody that got in their way to win a championship. I don't know how it's possible.
I have one request. I have one request for you guys as you carry on through this show. I need to hear both New York songs sung by you guys. I remember there was a big playoff game about 5 years ago or 4 years ago, and you guys sang your hearts out. I want to hear all the numbers. I want to hear all the works. I can't be happier for you guys. I can't be happier for the Knicks fans. I'm thrilled. Got goosebumps just thinking about it.
What? I don't know what this. I know the one song. You know,
We Are New York.
We Are New York.
Yeah.
What's the other one?
We are New York.
Right, no, I know
We're
that one. I
playing
know
basketball. That one. I want Go New York Go. I want a little Frank Sinatra. Heck, a little Billy Joel. I want all of them.
You want us to sing today? Is what you want?
I've been waiting for you guys to sing with the championship attached to it for years, guys.
All right.
Well,
I mean,
it was nice when it was
we're gonna have to provide. Ray, you want to sing a song today?
I don't think I got it in me today. Voice is not 100% there.
Who cares?
I do.
Why?
Doesn't sound good.
So now all of a sudden you think you're Liza Minnelli, where you're like, no, I can't push through. Just sing. No one's gonna judge.
No, but we had the moment. I don't disagree with Ray. We had the one moment where it was just everything came together, kind of like this Knicks run.
We are New York, and we love basketball. We're gonna take it all, because we're the New York Knicks. That really is good.
Yeah, I mean, like the
RJ,
Knicks
you gonna sing anything today?
Not solo, but I do. I think we need to get on the same page. I do think we try to recreate that. I think that's our goal for today.
That specific song.
Yeah.
But I don't think we can duplicate that. So why not take on a different song?
It feels like we've been talking about we'll do it again when. Now is when.
That was
when. Yeah.
Did you? I haven't seen you. Did you wake Antonio up for the end of the game?
I tried. I did, and he wasn't long for the moment, but he did wake up, just momentarily.
So he got to see confetti drop and just the moment.
Yeah, Mia was up.
Of course.
Yeah, she was up. She was bright-eyed, bushy-tailed.
I don't think she appreciated the moment.
I mean, no, I was telling her it's been 53 years, and she's like, I've been here like 3.5 weeks, so this is all I know.
You think she gets part of the props for the Knicks winning this thing?
I don't know if she gets props, but she comes into a winning culture. That's for sure.
She really does. She doesn't know a world where the Knicks are not champions.
That's all she knows. That's all she knows.
Right. How many games did they lose in her lifetime? One?
One.
Yeah.
Heck of a time.
Yeah. Really.
I don't know if it's going to get any better.
She's quite a bit spoiled to be honest.
Maybe she's the moment that it all turns around.
I don't know if
all of a sudden now all his teams just start winning.
So she's me. I was born 1973, and I was 7 weeks old when the Knicks won the championship.
Yeah, I mean, she looked at me at one point and she was like, "Hey, why is there a tank parked out front?" And I was like, "Well, Mia, mission complete. The tank is
You
back."
should get her in that, like a commemorative Knicks tank.
A tank?
Yeah, Knicks tank. Yeah, I mean, it's tank life. That's RJ's thing.
You think they have Knicks tanks?
No, I'm sure he could get one made.
There should be one in the parade.
A Knicks
theme
Can you imagine? Canyon of Heroes? All of a sudden, the top opens and Josh Hart pops out of the Knicks
That was
tank.
exactly who I was thinking would be in the tank.
It would have to be.
It would have to be Josh Hart.
That would be awesome.
It was different hearing him be like a lot of these guys, but Josh Hart specifically so like sentimental after. Because typically, they get up at the press conferences and they're going back and forth and make fun of each other. That's what makes them lovable. But he really like took a moment, and a lot of these guys did. And it was cool to see that side of them.
Ray, if you're on a float, will you?
It was a day apart.
What?
The Rangers did it in
June 14th.
Yes.
That's
and then
unbelievable.
on June 13th. Yeah, 54 years and 53 years. Yep.
Both by 11s.
Messier and Brunson. Yeah. If you're on the float, will you either go live on Instagram or at least record lots of it?
Yeah, well, definitely.
So we can all enjoy it.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
When will we know?
I don't know. I don't know.
The biggest thing in my life right now is to know whether Ray's going to be on a float or not.
It's Monday. We got
Yeah,
time.
I would imagine by
tomorrow.
Yeah. That we have a better idea.
We'll figure it out when we have Tyler join us at 7:30.
Look, I never realized that the path, the Canyon of Heroes is really not that long. Like the parade route is very short.
Is that right?
Like from Battery Park to City Hall. It's not
know
long.
the area all that well down there.
Yeah, it's really not. That's why going to the parade. I mean, it's not going to be like all. I mean, I'm sure people will party all day, but the actual parade's not going to last that long.
And I think it starts at 10.
10 a.m.
Yeah.
You go nice and slow though.
I got experience.
Very slow.
I got experience.
You've never done a parade.
Never been. I wasn't here for a parade. I wasn't here for the Yankee parade. Giants parade. That's it's not my own.
Ray, did Jose Alvarado go to the Puerto Rican Day parade?
Yes,
he
did.
did.
That's smart.
He did.
Had to.
Well, they came back that night.
He had to. It had to happen.
Yeah, I know. I heard. We listened to the.
He brought Jordan Clarkson with him.
Got to listen to the pilot talking to.
How cool was that?
That was awesome.
And they flew over the Statue of Liberty intentionally. Up to Westchester.
That was pretty cool. That was really cool.
Really
Tracy
cool.
Morgan said the Statue of Liberty is going to get pregnant. That's what he said.
This is takeoff and this is landing. Here's the Knicks radio upon takeoff.
Tower for departure, 2555 Delta 8938. Delta 8938, read back correct. And if you can, tell those guys congratulations. Enjoy the moment. Oh, they're enjoying it back there. You probably can hear them. They're having a good time, man. Yeah, we'll pass it on. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I can hear them back there, but just want to let them know before they all fall asleep. We'll do for sure. Yeah, the plane's rocking, and they're having a party.
I don't think they're going to
No
fall
one's falling asleep.
I think
I promise you that.
Could you imagine
Sleep for days.
They land in Westchester, everyone's lights out?
They'll sleep for days.
No.
Yeah, a couple naps maybe.
And here is the landing from these guys.
Please let the guys know New York Tracon, LaGuardia Tower, Kennedy Tower, maybe even Newark Tower, Westchester Tower. We're all on about 3 to 4 hours of sleep, but as happy as we could ever be. Congrats.
Yeah, for sure. They finally settled down about 30 minutes ago, but before that, there was a pretty excited bunch back there.
I believe it. We're all excited here. We're on our second box of coffee already this morning. Go New York.
It's unbelievable.
Box of coffee.
No one slept.
No, nobody slept.
That's what I mean. It's what a championship does for a city,
yes.
especially when it's the basketball team. And I feel like you can disagree with that. I don't know. It feels like the basketball is kind of like this city sport.
Basketball is this city sport, and like we've mentioned a million times, the Knicks are the most rooted for team of any of these teams because there's really no other team to choose to root. Well, to choose there is, but to root for. I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Nobody really roots for the Nets.
Well, not enough people. Not compared to who roots for Giants compared to Jets.
I mean, Jets
Yankees
is what, 35, 40%? Yeah. Yankees is probably 60, 65 to the Mets, 35, 40, something like that, right?
I also think it helps, too, that just basketball is one of those sports where it doesn't matter.
Everyone can play it.
Anyone plays it, yeah.
I mean, it's to play hockey, it's hard.
Oh, yeah, but that's been our biggest problem.
Right. I mean, you could play baseball, but it's not, A, it's not cheap, and B, it's like you need to actually have stuff.
But I think that in the midst of it being America's pastime was because it was so easy to play. And because you would go out on the streets and you play stickball.
Yes.
And as kids, you just get together.
Yeah, but you need a ball and a bat.
Yeah, you don't do that now.
Stickball, I don't think stickball, I couldn't tell you the last time I saw anybody.
When was the last time you saw kids just go play out in the neighborhood?
Never.
You don't.
Never. But basketball, people still go out and they play basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, people love it.
It's the easiest sport to go play. Soccer, I guess, too.
July 16th through the 19th, the biggest weekend in sports takes over New York City. Fanatics Fest. I'm sure all the Knicks players are going to be there. NYC puts you at the center of it all, the world's #1 sports fan festival. It returns to the Javits Center with 500-plus athletes, celebrities, sports legends, all under just one roof. Get closer than ever with autographs and photo ops, live panels, podcasts, exclusive merch drops, the tailgate zone, rare collectibles, nonstop action across every major league. Enter for a chance to win a pair of tickets in the ESPN New York app. Find the contest tile to submit your entry. If you want to do a little wagering, maybe you can find the Knicks odds for next year. You can go to FanDuel, and Rick can tell you all about it.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes in soccer, your players get subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore, not with FanDuel and FanDuel's Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. FanDuel's giving you every chance possible to cash in on your bet. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. So if you're looking to get in on the biggest tournament in the world, now is your time. Don't miss out on any of the action. Get started today by heading to FanDuel.com/local to kick off your action now. Everything about the FanDuel app is simple and easy, so find out for yourself. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY. Text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
All right, very well done. Let's break, come back, 7 o'clock hour. Within this hour, the voice of the Knicks right here on 880 ESPN. Tyler Murray will join us. We'll get to your calls, hear some sound, and just really enjoy the day. DNR with you, ESPN New York. Let's see what's happening on the roads. Last time I talked to Debbie, we were not champions, and now we are, and here she is.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Congratulations to the New York Knicks on becoming NBA champions. Let's start spreading the news about the accidents here. Cross Bronx eastbound slowing down into Rosedale Avenue. It's an accident in the right lane. Delays back to the GWB 45 end at the George Washington Bridge. Lincoln 30, Holland 30. Troubles on the Jackie Robinson West at Metropolitan Avenue. It's an unauthorized truck and a car fire sponsored by RockAuto.com. A failed truck can turn any drive into a rough ride. When it's time for repairs, Rock Auto makes finding the right part easy. Shop name brands at lower prices and have parts shipped directly to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Sure, keeping things casual has its time and place. But sometimes simply playing to have fun isn't enough. So when you're looking for a way to up the ante, try these 5 simple words. Play you for an ultra? That always seems to do the trick. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs, 95 calories. Superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Saturday, June 20th as we celebrate Aaron Judge winning the 2025 American League Most Valuable Player Award. It's Aaron Judge MVP Bobblehead Day, presented by T-Mobile. The first 18,000 guests through the gates will receive a special bobblehead commemorating Judge's MVP season. The Yankees take on the Cincinnati Reds Saturday, June 20th. Get your tickets now at Yankees.com/tickets.
I'm a dog, and my job is to make you happy. So I recommend Optimum Fiber for your home. It's famously fast, way better than flaky 5G home internet, which can slow down the more people or dogs are online. So switch to Optimum Fiber, starting at only $25 a month with a 5-year price lock. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. That's 888-4-OPTIMUM. Gus, fetch! I gotta take that. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
ESPN New York. Now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2. New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
It's happening, Knicks fans! It's happening! It's been 53 years! But for this moment, it was well worth the wait.
I've waited a lifetime for this. I'm now living the dream.
A playoff run that'll go down in history.
This is a dream, but it's real life.
And a team that will live forever.
Champions.
Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Let's go, Knicks, baby. Let's go.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
It was up to New York, and New York took care of business, and now we're champions. You want to hear? I think this is a terrible tweet, and he doesn't like the Knicks, and he's tweeted the entire way through. His name is El Diablo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where's D from Queens, by the way?
D is in a bunker, missing. I don't think he's going to come out of the bunker for a very long time.
I mean, it could have gone worse for D.
Do you even really want to hear from D?
No, I'm just thinking in his wildest dreams, I don't think he ever imagined that the Knicks would go through.
I didn't either.
James Harden in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Well, I knew that. I mean, James Harden is a joke.
Well, no, not according to D, though.
Oh,
I mean,
that's fine. But I told you that. I'm surprised they won that series in 4. I thought they'd win it in 5. I didn't realize Cleveland would vomit on themselves in game 1 like they did. And they led by 22 points with 7 minutes to go in the game.
Spurs were leading by 29. The Knicks do to teams.
So this guy writes, I think this is so off base. You guys keep trying to paint Wemby as a dirty player. I listened to ESPN National this morning. They have an entirely different opinion. Could it be you guys are just biased and big Knicks fans? No.
I haven't heard anyone say that he's not.
He played like a massively dirty player.
Like on the line of being
it was dirty.
A dirty player.
He was dirty.
I mean, he elbowed Naz Reid right in the face.
I actually went into the series really liking him and came out of the series really not liking him and really not kind of respecting his game. Like I like going up to the line. He crosses the line. It's just he's just a dirty player.
Yeah. I don't know if I would say I don't respect this game. I mean, he's a phenomenal player.
Oh, I'm not saying that.
There are things that he needs to get better at. I mean, he needs to get himself in better shape.
When I say I don't respect this game, I respect his basketball game. I don't respect the level of dirtiness he plays with.
I think that's easier to say when you're on the other end of it. I mean, if that's your team and that's the team that you root for, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't want to be dirty, but I definitely want to be at the line.
I have no problem with being on the line.
That's the one that set the tone like that.
All right, but I mean, elbowing to the face. What he did to Brunson was clearly intentional.
Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest though. I mean, if that's someone that's just absolutely dicing you up, and it's we're playing for our lives. I mean, you don't want to really hurt anybody, but
I mean, the fact that he just leaves the court and doesn't shake hands.
I don't like that stuff. I don't like that stuff at all.
He didn't do any favor. Maybe he doesn't care. He didn't do any favors for his image in this series.
No, I don't think he did either. But I think it's easy to sit here and say he's dirty and you don't like it when you're playing against him. But if he's on your team, I mean, I don't know. Like at a certain if we're going into a series and the whole goal is, hey, Wemby's, he's big, but he's slight. Let's be aggressive with him and let's be physical with him and let's wear him down. And he's like, I've had enough. I'd like to send the message that, no, I'm not going to be taken advantage of, so I'm going to elbow you right in the face. I think I would kind of like it. Call it dirty, call whatever you want. You're going to create space for yourself. It's like if you root for a team and you got a guy that's killing you and you have your pitcher throw high and tight. When Noah Syndergaard went 60 feet, 6 inches, did you like it or not?
I did.
Right. That's dangerous. I mean, kind of dirty. I mean, God forbid hits him in the head.
I guess. Listen, if you're a Spurs fan, you don't feel the same way, having just watched it. But I came into the series being like, man, I'm going to root against him. I love this guy. Like he's a generational player. I really love his game, and I was turned off by a lot of his game in this series.
I was more turned off just by some of his fourth quarters, missing free throws. But that's
he vomited.
He's
on himself. He fell apart.
He's a young player, and they're a young team, and they don't have Jalen Brunson.
That's right, and we do.
And I think there's something to be said about a guy who just wins. And that's what, again, going back to like the analytics conversation. Like you can't. There's no statistic for that. There's no number for that. There's no bip or anything stupid like that. Like the guy he wins for whatever reason. He just
gets it done.
He has been the same person since he was in high school. Like he's got the work ethic. He's got the years and years of Rick Brunson teaching him what it meant to be a pro and how you win and how you treat, how you carry yourself. And you saw it throughout the entire course of the postseason. Like he was all business. And
right.
when your best
0-0,
player
right?
is like that, that's how you are.
Yes. Wemby, by the way, I don't know if you agree with this. He says his Spurs dominated much of the series.
One of many things I learned is the margin of error is very, very thin. Our domination stints, we absolutely dominated for most of the series, but our errors, our mistakes are punished so hard that we can't have ups and downs like this so much. The ups are okay. The downs is the reason we lost.
You dominated much of the series. You lost in 5 games.
Right. See, it's part of the wording. I mean, they led for 178 minutes. The Knicks led for 57.
Well, they had the lead for
yeah. I mean, they had double-digit leads in all these games. They had leads late in the games too. It's just they didn't have the ability.
They couldn't
to
close out games.
No.
And by the way,
part of what he said is right. I mean, it is like the margin for error is.
I agree with that. But whoever's idea it was to run the offense through De'Aaron Fox late in games, and not Dylan Harper, thank you.
Thank you is right.
Thank you.
Well, I think it's a learning experience for the coach also.
Well, he's a young coach, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when it's your decisions, right, and you have De'Aaron Fox, who, I mean, is a veteran guy who's supposed to have the experience, is getting paid a certain way, and then you got a 20-year-old rookie. I think at a certain point, though, you got to go with what your eyes tell you. And you can't be afraid to hurt De'Aaron Fox's feelings.
And De'Aaron Fox was awful in this series. And I mean, you watched.
Dylan Harper was
he was
awesome.
He was the best player on the team.
Yeah, like it felt like we had no answer for him. He did miss the layup late in that game, but
yeah. But it felt like anybody would. Like they were done. It was over.
I would also say, like, I mean, in that spot, and this wouldn't be like, hey, I'm just forcing you to a situation that you're not comfortable with. It's like clearly he was not fazed by being in the NBA Finals. I got to realize too, like, if we're going to get back here, right, it's going to be with Dylan Harper. Like, this is also great experience.
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
Even if we end up like losing the series, which we don't want to do, like, it's not like the kid isn't playing the best basketball of.
He's the best
anybody.
player on the team. He's 20 years old. If you're going to win now, you need him, and if you're going to win in the future, guess what? You also need him.
Right. I don't think De'Aaron Fox. Unfortunately, for De'Aaron Fox, doesn't feel like he's a long-term piece of the future of this team.
They have to figure out a way to get rid of him. I don't know if they can.
There's going to be a lot of
salary.
movement. I was actually talking after our big meeting, a lot of NBA stuff, and it feels like this is going to be a very active offseason.
I apologized after the meeting.
For what?
I walked up to Craig and I was like, "Listen, I'm having trouble speaking now, so that's kind of why I haven't come up and you know."
I know. I felt bad too. And he's like, "Any more questions?" I was like, "I can't even really open my mouth right now.
Yeah.
You're lucky I'm not sleeping."
Like I was worried I was just going to blurt something out that like I was not well during that.
No,
meeting.
I'm telling you, I was gonna lay on the floor. If I didn't feel like it would be like really offensive to lay on the floor, I was going to lay on the floor.
So we've had on that was Wednesday.
Yeah.
On Thursday and then on Saturday into Sunday, we had 2 nights into shows where we didn't sleep.
No. And I'm feeling the effects of it right now.
This is not sustainable.
No. I'm feeling the effect right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to need Tom Bauer in that Starbucks ASAP.
What I might like is if you just opened your iced coffee and poured it right over my head.
I don't think that's going to do anything.
I think it would cool me down. I'm very overheated right now.
Okay, maybe we just get some water.
Is there a cold tub? RJ, do we have a cold tub anywhere that you could bring in here?
I could dump some cold water on your head.
I think that might be nice.
Yeah?
Why are you laughing, Santiago? It's very warm and you're in a nice chilled room.
RJ's freezing.
It's like 81 degrees in here.
Yeah, maybe I have poor blood flow.
Well, it's also
I'm a
there's a
little
chance
worried
that
about
Dave at his age is going through menopause.
Yeah,
like he could be going through the change.
The hot flashes?
Could be having hot flashes. Yeah.
I mean, he does look incredibly sexy today.
He does look sexy. I don't think that's why you get the hot flash.
No?
Listen, it's a step up from looking like death like I did on Sunday morning, apparently.
No, you didn't look like death. You were like, you just were tired. It was tired. I mean, it was.
Well, why is that a bad thing, Ray? You looked exhausted.
I was exhausted. The voice was fading.
Like emotionally, like you were spent.
That's a fair assessment.
Grassa had his Knicks T-shirt on, his hat hat backwards.
Is Grassa a Knicks fan?
Yeah,
I didn't know. Like I know
He had a
Grassa's
Knicks
a
T-shirt
Jets
on. He had a
fan.
Knicks T-shirt on.
I know, but I kind of thought he was a Nets fan. But I guess he's not. I guess he's a Knicks fan.
Yes, he's a Knicks fan.
All right, so the ass man is a big Knicks fan.
Tremendous Knicks fan. That's why he said he had to do the show. So he was excited from the hotel conference room at the wedding reception.
He was in a conference room.
He was in a conference room doing that show.
A business center.
Yeah.
They charged me for at 2:00 in the morning.
Well, you got reimbursed.
No,
I don't think.
Oh no, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
No.
Oh dear.
Well, why would you put in for it?
He assumed he was going to get reimbursed.
Thought
What
I
do
would
you
just
mean?
get paid
But to get reimbursed, you need to submit some paperwork.
He did it out of the love of the show.
Yeah, I love the show. God forbid you give me the day off.
Was that what we were doing? 5?
Yeah.
That was in
2
Vegas.
a.m.
And you were in
2 a.m. 2 a.m.
You were on in Vegas from 2 to 5 a.m.
2 to 5. And then went and take shots from Connor McDavid.
But you did well against him.
I did great.
Maybe you're good on no sleep.
No, I did. Dude, the fact that they charged me at 2 a.m.
How much did they charge?
To use a business center. It was like $20 a day to do it, which is not crazy, but still, it's like, what do you charge me for? It's locked. You're letting me into it. There's no one that's using it. Why would you charge me for it?
I hate in like Vegas where they're getting all your money when they nickel and dime you.
I had to accost a guy that was doing the floor to open the door for me.
Well, you probably could get it cheaper today. I got a feeling no one's really enforcing any rules. Everyone's probably just sad, hanging their heads in despair.
Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Real missed opportunity for the Golden Knights.
They really blew it.
Yep.
They really blew it. Let's go to, look at this. Back to Israel we go. Not Yov. Joe in Israel. Good morning, Joe. How are you?
Good morning, guys. What's going on? Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Why you're in Israel? It sounds like you're next door.
Oh,
We
yeah.
get people next door that sound like they're on another planet.
Listen, I got treated well when I stay up until 3:30 in the morning to stay up for all the games. What can I say? But you guys are the real heroes coming in on a Sunday morning at 6 a.m. So you guys are really for the people. That's why you're the best in the business. I just got to say that first of all. But I really just wanted to say that I was, if you could build a leader in a lab, it'd be Jalen Brunson. Just the entire season, the way he carries himself, always head down, 0-0. Especially when comparing him to Wemby, it's like unbelievable. You never come across players like that anymore, and they're just, he's just an unbelievable leader, and he's been like that just really the entire season. Just with that mentality, and obviously I'm a huge Knicks fan, and it's been incredible. But more than anything else, I just keep dreaming about one day if my Jets ever get there. I was almost emotional for the Knicks. God only knows what will happen if the Jets ever get there. I'm gonna be, I don't even know what I'll do, But anyway, I just wanted to express my excitement and thanks for you guys for doing the show yesterday. And yeah, I can't wait if that moment ever happens. Thanks, guys.
It's going to happen. Hang in there. Thanks for the call, Joe. If you don't think it's going to happen, why even bother being a fan? At some point, you got to think there's a chance.
Yeah, I got to tell you though, I think there's a lot of I think there's a lot of Jets fans that aren't convinced that's going to happen.
But
we root because we love the team, and we root because we love the NFL, and it's.
I'm not saying now or 5 years, but like at some point, it just doesn't. The law of averages that it has to turn around.
You would think, but it has been. It's been since '69. I don't know. Doesn't feel like we're headed in a great direction.
No, but there's. I don't know. The reason for. They have some players that you like. Like you feel like Muji's doing a pretty decent job.
Yeah, right.
They got the ammunition to hopefully get the quarterback in next
draft.
draft.
Know if my coach can coach.
Fair.
Started off
0-7
last year.
All right, so then if they start out terribly, wouldn't that maybe even be a blessing that you're going to be done with him and get the quarterback and have a new coach coming in to groom that young kid?
Maybe. I don't know, though. I think week one's going to be huge. I don't want to get stuck in NFL talk right now because it's a Knicks day. But, week one against Tennessee is a big game. Because the next three are difficult. Like you would start 0-4 again. I don't know
another one of these,
what the fan base will look
train
like.
goes off the tracks. Ray, if the Giants now beat the crap out of the Cowboys, I think that'll be a lot easier for you to tolerate.
Why does it have to go there, though?
Because you're so ecstatic over the Knicks.
Yeah, I'm ecstatic about the Knicks, but I was also confident in the Knicks.
I understand. But I think it'll be an easier pill for you to swallow when it happens because you just got this.
Yeah, but why swallow a pill at all if I don't have to?
Why swallow? Ray, I think you need to make it your mission now as a champion.
Can still get fired.
Who cares? If the Cowboys win, to do the nastiest.
Well, you know what's funny is
worst things to him.
is if I just keep the same demeanor, I think that angers him more than
I
that.
don't know.
Even I think like me keeping the same demeanor just
Yeah, maybe if you talk
pisses
down the
him
win.
off.
Maybe if the Cowboys smash the Giants and then you talk down the win, like, it was whatever. It was fine. There are things we need to clean up.
Well, I don't think we're going to be going down that path.
But again, like, you know, he's sitting there with that smug look on his face. I don't know. Again, you didn't want to talk football, but here we are. But my confidence, at least in the Cowboys in that first game, kind of similar to my confidence in the Knicks.
Nice.
Wow.
It's kind of similar.
You feel the same way?
And it's not like emotional reasons either. It's logical.
You know how dangerous this is?
Logical reasons.
You understand how dangerous Ray feeling like this is?
It's dangerous for him.
No, it's dangerous for you. He felt like this the entire Knicks season. And
Yeah,
you
I know,
laughed at him.
but you, how often can you duplicate that?
Oh, he's just maybe in that groove.
Maybe he is. Maybe his team wins.
He just told you this has nothing emotional attached to it.
I'll tell you what. Even if his team wins that game, which I don't think is all that likely, they're not doing what the Knicks just did. I don't have to worry about that.
Listen, it could be the year of Ray.
No.
How great would that be?
Nobody
How
deserves
great
that
would
kind of
that be?
fortune. Guy's going to be on a float. He just got a championship. He's not getting another championship.
You never
No.
know. You never know.
I know.
You never know.
It could be race time.
Could be Ray's time.
No. Then I'm done. Then I'm out.
Maybe all the hard work his cousin's done in the Cowboys locker room.
Oh, my goodness.
All the relaxation.
Then I'm out.
It's finally going to pay off.
No. Then I'm out. Ray got this. Ray should enjoy this. Celebrate
But you
this.
also got this.
I know.
Yeah, but why are you allowed to get
So
this
why
plus
you
65 or
get
sooner? Why
extra and
can't he
I'm
get
not?
it?
Because we're in New York, and it's a Giants town, not a Cowboys town.
He's
Giants
not-
play in Jersey.
He's not happy for Ray. He's happy for him.
That's it.
Ray gets to also be happy as a result.
Yeah. I had people say to me yesterday, who are you happy for? I'm happy for me. Who would
And
I mean,
there it is.
Am I happy for other people?
And
Sure.
there
Am I happy
it
for
is.
Ray? Yeah, of course. But who am I happiest for? I'm happiest for me.
Okay.
I get a championship.
Yeah.
This is what I've wanted.
It's great.
Why wouldn't I be happy for me?
I think you should be happy. But you can't say that Ray only got, like, Ray got the Knicks. You also got the Knicks.
I also got the
So
Knicks.
why can't Ray get his NFL team?
No.
But you can.
Yes. And should.
Selfish.
No. Because Ray
You don't lead with generosity.
is obnoxious about it.
Yeah, no, he's not. You're obnoxious
No.
about it.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you are.
No.
I've never seen Ray do finger pistols. I've never seen him make a catchy
I don't have a slogan. I don't have a
Yeah,
slogan.
well, maybe
I
you're
don't-
not creative enough to come up with a slogan.
Or maybe I'm not obnoxious enough to come up with a
Right.
slogan.
Wow.
Whatever.
Wow.
Whatever.
And then, I mean, not only do you stop at Dallas, which is fine because it's the NFC East. I get it. Like, RJ, Jameis Winston's going to be taking knees in victory formation.
Yeah, that's how.
against you.
That's
That's
how
what
I
I
know
say.
it's over
What are we
the top.
doing?
That's how I know.
You
it's over
remember?
the top.
You remember Whoopi Goldberg in?
Yeah, we all remember.
In what movie was that? Ghost. Yeah, when she saw things, she saw the future.
She was a fraud until
She
got
wasn't
to
a
certain
fraud.
point.
She knew Sam Wheat. He went inside her. Leave that alone. He went inside her.
So did Ted Danson.
Yeah, but it just goes like this run by the Knicks. Like, look at how many swings, how many things had to go right. Like, it was a 5-year build where they did almost everything right.
That's why 65 or sooner.
Right, but that 5 years is like best case scenario. So when you were talking to Jets fans, yeah, can they turn it around? Will they one day? I mean,
Everyone can turn it around.
but will we be here for it? That's the concern.
If the Knicks could turn it around, everyone can turn it
I didn't think
around.
we'd get to Odom Brown today, but here we are.
Yeah, but it took 5 years.
Girl,
And-
you in trouble.
and everything went right.
Then she said, "Girl, you in danger."
Girl, you in danger. All right, sorry, RJ. Let's break. We'll come back. It's all happening. DNR with you. Championship Monday, ESPN New York.
The 2026 New York Knicks. Basketball immortality.
It's happening, Knicks fans! It's happening! It's been 53 years!
It's over! It's over! Knicks fans, this is not a dream! Your long, long wait has ended! Go ahead and cry. After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again!
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talent acquisition at goodkarmabrands.com. That's talent acquisition at goodkarmabrands.com.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with 30% off Super Paint, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products, June 12th through the 22nd. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls. I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Just get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Champ of the World. Should I know this song? I don't know this song, but I like it. What is this, Ray?
It's Nelly.
Nelly.
It's called simply The Champ.
The Champ. Oh, I like it. It makes sense.
This probably wasn't featured in any true story killing documentaries.
No, I know. I don't. You know this song? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love Nelly.
I'm not saying I don't like Nelly. I just didn't
Nelly
know
reminds
the
me
song.
of my. That's like right in my sweet spot. Nelly. It's on the playlist.
The Champ.
We are the champions.
We are the champions.
Champions of the world.
Do you feel it all like, oh my God, now what?
I do.
I think we all do.
Right? Like we did this thing, this incredible, unbelievable thing, and we accomplished it now. And now what?
Now you'd enjoy it for as long as you can enjoy it.
My neighborhood in Brooklyn was not nearly what like the city was with what you saw on TV. But there were people blocking off intersections. There were blue and orange fireworks going off. There were fire trucks coming by, high-fiving people. Like I took a little stroll around the neighborhood. And then I got home and I was like, now what?
Yeah.
Like we get to enjoy it forever. But now what?
Well, I think what will happen eventually, and I'm clearly not there yet, is you're going to be like, I want to go back to back. I want this more. Like once you've tasted the nectar, you want to drink it all.
Yes, but this will never be replicated in our lifetime. It was the right mix of the right team for the right amount of time. It was unfortunate, but the right amount of time to get that kind of party. Like the World Cup is here, so you had even more people swarming
what do you think,
to the masses.
Who's here? Who's playing here? France?
Yeah, France and Senegal.
What do you think the Senegalese are like? Like they're crazy. Like I just went to get a beverage and they're going crazy.
There was a video. Did you see this? Like of people like doing a tour, like
Brazil.
They're holding like the signs,
The
like stay as a
Brazil
group,
walking
as
tour.
People are going crazy. Like it's hilarious.
Like they're just trying to see like and here's the oldest
Times
church
Square.
in New York City.
And here is Times Square.
There's the tour guide
and they school buses on fire.
They had face shields on to keep them safe. Like there's a man hanging from a traffic sign.
They're probably like calling people back home like they're crazy.
This man is
like,
doing pull-ups on the stoplight.
America's insane.
He did 10 of them. That was impressive. Yeah, what a time.
What a time. There really is something.
I think the goal when you win a championship, or just win in general, is to create as many memories during that time as possible, so that when you look back, you get you can relive the feels of that moment.
Yeah.
Because I'm with you. It's even if you won the Stanley Cup or you won the championship as a player, right? You're gonna go through all the different things that you're gonna go through, where it's like I could be crying and then I'm celebrating, then we're popping champagne, and then I'll do today they're on GMA, and I'm sure they'll do the the late night shows, and then they'll have the parade.
I think they're on Fallon tonight.
And then it'll be over, and they'll go on vacation, and it'll be like, okay, I got a couple weeks, now it's going to be back to training, and what's next? And then you'll always have this bond with your teammates, you'll have this bond with the city, and then you'll always have, those quiet moments when you're just kind of sitting there, and you just, it puts a smile on your face, or maybe even chokes you up when you remember. That's really what your life is, if you think about it.
Memories.
Yeah, it's just creating as many memories as you can.
When you're old and gray and decrepit, the memories you have to look back on and say, boy, that was something.
Yeah. But I think that's what, I always speak to kids about, different things, and they're like, oh, did you have a fancy car? Did you have this? I'm like, yeah, I had all those things, but if I could go back and do it all over again, I would spend all that money on, taking great trips and traveling just to create, different memories for yourself. That's the most valuable thing you have.
I agree. I think that's right.
Yeah.
Because as great as the money is, and it's great, you want it to get something, and the something is the memories.
Well, those will last
forever.
All the other stuff goes, right? Your cars, they've gone, but it's the this. We'll be talking about hey, Cass, remember when we were watching the Knicks win the championship and how and she's dancing around in the Brunson jersey, it's just, and you were young as opposed to
when you're so old,
right? It's awesome.
It is awesome. I don't want to get old.
You are old.
No, I'm not old.
You're oldish.
No. 53 is not old anymore. It's not. It's not. RJ is 53 old.
No.
See?
I don't think so.
It's oldish.
I'm getting...
You're past middle-aged.
Yes.
Yeah.
53 is a new 43.
I don't disagree with that. Life expectancy is much, much greater. But
yeah. If the Knicks were to wait as long to win another championship, either I won't be with us or I'll be 106.
Oof. I don't think you make it.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
106 is old.
106. Yes, I agree.
Old.
I agree with that.
I'll give you to 90s.
I'll take 92.
The way you're going right now?
Yeah, I'll take 92, but 106, do you even want 106?
It depends on what the 106 looks like.
Sure.
Can I move? Can I think?
Yeah, you don't really get up and do much, but when you eat tuna fish sandwiches, you enjoy them.
Okay.
And
I do love a tuna fish sandwich.
You like television.
All right, and but my mind is
your mind
good.
is okay. There's times that you think you're Jamaican, but when you see your family, you enjoy that. When you see your grandkids, you enjoy that.
Yeah, I'll sign me up.
You would take that?
I'm in. Yeah. I'm still wiping myself. Those things are fine.
Yeah, you have some
not a diaper.
You have a woman that takes care of you.
Okay,
obviously, but yes,
how's this woman look? Nice.
She's very nice.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm in.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm 106. What do I have to look forward to? Maybe a sponge bath.
That's nice. Who doesn't love a good sponge bath?
Everybody loves a good sponge bath.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so you can join Peter Rosenberg, who also is known for a good sponge bath, for the Ultimate Soccer Watch Party.
Having to bathe him, though?
No. Friday, as Team USA takes on Australia. This is a matchup of group leaders right now. USA and Australia, both the 3 early points. Peter's taking over Calandra's Italian Village in Caldwell, New Jersey, with a special USA-themed food and drink menu happy hour from 3 to 6:30. Wall-to-wall action on multiple flat-screen TVs outside. Doors open at noon. Advance reservations are certainly recommended. USA and Australia Friday, brought to you by Calandra's Italian Village in Caldwell, New Jersey. That's nice. That's exciting stuff.
You haven't been to the Village?
No.
I've been to the Village.
I mean, truth be told, I've actually never really been invited to the Village. Peter's going to take over the Village. I want to take over a Village.
I was at the Village. Special invitee to the Village.
And then do you have villagers when you take over the Village?
I really took over the Village, though. I was give me some of these cannolis.
Well, what does an Italian Village actually mean?
It's humongous. And then you have the restaurant there, and you go to the right, you have all you get the pastries. And
so there's a separate bakery, then a separate restaurant,
That's like a village.
And there's more?
It's huge.
I envision like a train running through.
No, it doesn't have a train. You could probably get away with a little train.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's
You know, if
a
they
really
want
cool
to
spot.
install a train, Renan can do it.
Well, he could bring his train.
Right.
The Daniel Jones train.
That's right.
Yeah.
Choo-choo.
Right off the
That was
track.
on the Jackson Dart train. I saw him eating W cookies the other day, Jackson Dart.
Not Jameis Winston W cookies, actual W cookies.
Oh, no, not Jameis Winston's hand. They were actual W cookies.
They're nice.
With Jameis Winston.
I have heard that it's taking him a minute to pick up this new offense.
Okay.
Which is, I guess, not a tremendous surprise. But
I mean, year 2.
Well,
no
year 2, but year
guarantee.
1 in this new offense.
Well, no, but there's just no, we're just assuming that in year 2 he's going to be great.
I think he's going to be good.
Okay.
I think he's going to be a good quarterback, but I think it could take a minute. Hopefully by the end of that game.
I think what he's done, though, is if, God forbid, does struggle early, there will be a lot of things that people want to point to this offseason.
I agree.
Yes.
He's been
He's given himself
out in front of
He's
everything.
been very, very star quarterback before actually.
Maybe you're not a star quarterback as of yet. You want to tell us about, I'm sure you do, FanDuel?
Yeah, of course I do.
And then Tyler Murray's going to join us.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes in soccer, your players get subbed off and your bet goes with them. No, not anymore. Not with FanDuel and FanDuel's Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. FanDuel's giving you every chance possible to cash in on your bet. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. So if you're looking to get in on the biggest tournament in the world, now is your time. Don't miss out on any of the action. Get started today by heading to FanDuel.com/local to kick off your action now. Everything about the FanDuel app is simple and easy, so find out for yourself. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
Very, very well done. A friend of mine gave me a piece of advice for you. I think you're going to like it.
Oh.
Rule 76.
Yep.
Instead of...
No excuse to play like the Knicks?
Yeah.
I almost used it yesterday, as a matter of fact.
Not play like a champion.
Play like the Knicks.
Play like the Knicks,
I almost
who
did that
are
yesterday.
the champions. So, all right, let's break. On the other side, the voice of the championship Knicks will join us. Tyler Murray. We'll find out if Ray's going to be on a float, what went through his head during that final call, all of it. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
I'd finally have time to reread my favorite fantasy book.
Dig deeper. We're imagining winning the New York lottery here.
Okay, I'd build my own reading nook right where the sun hits.
You're getting warmer.
The French sun. I'll buy a villa in Marseille. Wait, what's the French word for sun?
I don't know, Kathy. You're the reader.
Okay, I'll hire a tutor to learn the French word for sun, then the words to negotiate real estate, then I'll buy my own French library.
And to think you just wanted to reread a book. New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
The New York Knicks, world champions. Finally.
Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
Enjoy it, Knicks fan. Enjoy it, Knicks Nation. Signed, sealed, and delivered, your 2026 New York Knicks.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
DNR with you.
Let's not get too sleepy here.
ESPN New York. Now, I'm not.
Let's not relax too much.
I am sleepy, but I'm excited because our next guest he's a great man. He's a great man.
A nice little run here.
Yeah, I mean, I just found out this is year 2 for him. What took you so long, Tyler Murray, to get this thing done?
Oh, guys, what a great Monday. And you just reminded me of seeing Clyde Frazier on the court in San Antonio. I go up to him and I say, man, I'm so happy for you. You lived to see it. What a moment. Congratulations. And the first thing he says is, man, you're lucky. I had to wait 53 years.
It's true. I mean, this is year 2 for you.
Yep. So
Clyde, I'm so happy that you're still alive.
Clyde, thank you for not passing on before the Knicks were able to get that. Thanks for keeping your cholesterol down and eating healthy and having greens. Thanks, Clyde.
Oh, man. That was the basis of the message, yes.
This is so awesome. Like, I heard your call, and by the way, it was great. It's happening. It's such a great call. Did you have that at all scripted out, or was that just the moment and how you were feeling?
Yeah, I actually, early in the day, I said, man, I got to get my thoughts together. Let me write some stuff down. And then I realized I don't want to be, reading off a script if and when they're able to pull it off. So I actually said, okay, just pretend the buzzer went off and boom, like a flash test. What would you say right now if they won? And that's what popped into my head. I said, it's happening. And as a Knicks fan, that's, I think, what I would want to hear. And Mike Breen had the same exact idea. Like, you're not dreaming. This is real. And for me, yeah, what just came out is it's happening. There was certainly a line or two later on, specifically the one about the comebacks and the size of Jalen Brunson that I did come up with earlier. But yeah, that initial reaction was something that kind of just I said, what would you say right at the buzzer? And that's what wound up coming out when it really happened.
I'm showing a lot of maturity right now because he's saying a bunch of different things that could lead me down a different.
Yeah, it's really it's all about you. It's amazing. He's such. You know what?
You say it's happening. I think there's some things that go through my mind.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tyler, during the course of that game, it felt like the script was the same, right? It was Spurs come out early, get off to a big lead, and then the Knicks continue, wear them down, and eventually come out on the right end of this thing. What were your thoughts as that game was going on?
The thought was, is this the game that Knicks fans have been waiting for? Is this where Jalen Brunson, against one of the scariest defenses we've seen in modern NBA history, is this when he figured it out? Because we saw it last year. The Pistons and Asar Thompson looked like they had him solved in round 1. The Celtics were supposed to have a championship defense in round 2. And he just, by the end of those 6 games, found a way, and I still can't quite explain it, he found a way to make them look pedestrian. And it happened against the Spurs and Victor Wembanyama, one game sooner. It happened in 5 games. And you've heard the stats. You've heard how it's him and Michael Jordan putting up numbers like that in closeout games on the road like that for a non-big. He just figures these teams out. And it was still impressive that they came back from 16 down again. But at that point, it wasn't surprising. And once they got it close, you knew it was over. And you're not supposed to know it's over when you're losing in the fourth quarter of a finals game, but you kind of knew they were going to come back. And that's something historic and special, and Knicks fans are going to cherish it forever.
Tyler, they may win again, and hopefully it won't take another 53. I can't imagine they'll ever win again like that, where it takes them 19 games to win the championship, and they just destroy teams, and they have these epic comebacks. Like this is a forever moment. This is a forever team. And again, championships come and go, and there's different levels of championships. I can't even put into words what this team was just able to do. Can you do that or no?
Well, I think the coolest part is after a lot of these championships, there's always the asterisk police. They want to poke holes in the championship. As a fan, I used to, really dislike the Boston Celtics. Now I try to be more professional about it. But that run in 2024, they beat the banged up Luka Doncic Mavericks in the championship. They never had to face the Knicks and all this. But this year's Knicks team, you could say it was a weaker East, but that's why they beat them by historic margins to get through the first 3 rounds and won 13 in a row. And then you go up against a Spurs team that was already crowned as the NBA champs because they were calling the Eastern Conference Finals the JV Conference Finals. It was supposed to be Thunder versus Spurs for the championship. The Spurs were minus 200 favorites. That's 2-1. And they had the best player in the world, and they had home court advantage, and they were up by 10 in every single game. And for the Knicks to win that series in 5, and for Jalen Brunson to have that game, there's nothing you can say that would make the Knicks feel like, maybe we caught a break. Oh, thank God that was a fluke. That's not the case. And even if it was, like the Knicks could beat the Washington Generals for the title, and it would still feel amazing. But this has an extra layer of satisfaction to it that not every champion can say over the years.
Tyler Murray joins us here on the show. Tyler, call it dirty, call it maybe on the line of being dirty, whatever you want to call it. So Wemby, sticks his foot under Jalen. At the time, it's like, oh my God, is Jalen going to really be hurt here? Battles through it, dominates the second half, but then you could see him limping off. Be honest with me now. Do you think if somehow the Spurs win that game, does the NBA really suspend Wemby for Game 6?
So I was kind of with you, Rick, where I was like, would they really do that with the cash cow that this Knicks finals has been, most viewed finals since Jordan in '98? But everyone I've heard talk about it on a national level says, yeah, of course he'd be suspended. There's been no more consistent flagrant foul, maybe in NBA history, than that landing area on a jump shot this year. And Jalen Brunson's drawing it probably more than anybody in the NBA. So, yeah, as crazy as it might sound, I think they would have issued that 4th flagrant foul point on Wembanyama. That's an automatic suspension for Game 6. And then, yeah, you'd have some holes poked in the Knicks championship case, not having to face Wembanyama in Game 6. But luckily, it's not a topic of controversy anymore.
No, thank God, because you do know, and I agree with you. I don't care who you beat, who they don't have. Championship is a championship. But if the Knicks would have lost Game 5, and he's suspended, which I don't think he would have been, but we'll never know, and you beat a Wemby-less team in Game 6, all the naysayers would come out of the woodwork of, you did win, but, and I'm thrilled we don't have to deal with that, but.
Yes, it's the lasting image. If they won the first 3 games by 40 and then beat a non-Wemby Spurs team to sweep, it would still be brought up. But beautifully, the lasting image is the Anunoby tip, the Brunson 45, and then the Spurs walking off without shaking hands. And that's going to be, and how about this? Let's say Victor Wembanyama does become the greatest player of all time and wins his 6 championships to tie Jordan. The legacy in all of modern NBA history, let's say he ties Jordan and can't pass him. Why couldn't he pass him? Because of the 2026 New York Knicks. It's a team that we're going to talk about for as long as they're playing basketball, and it's tied to one of the faces of the league now, Victor Wembanyama, and that's a really cool thing.
Tyler, if you could point to one thing that's made this Knicks team so special, what would it be?
Mike Brown talked early in the year about the tenets of a championship team, and he's seen 4 of them as an assistant and now a 5th, first as the head coach. It's about belief, a will to win, togetherness, and the last word is sacrifice. And I think what really rose to the forefront after falling behind 2-1 to Atlanta is, okay, we clearly just need to do whatever it takes to win. Let's not worry about roles. Let's not worry about who's getting touches. Let's just realize that we're the most talented team in the East and maybe the league when it's all said and done. I mean, they're the best team in the league. That's all that matters right now. And let's make sure we're just doing the little things to win. And when Karl Anthony Towns talked about, I said this before on your guys' show, when he talked about being a superstar in his role in the second half of the season, that's when I knew they were about to go on a crazy run. And just the amount of sacrifice and willingness to win. And you know who set the tone? The guy who signed early and left a potential $100+ million on the table, Jalen Brunson. And what he said after the game, when he was asked about it, he said, I still would have left that money on the table even if we didn't win a championship because of the journey we've been on, because of the special grind and the challenge of trying to put a team together and overcome the odds. And that's just what this team's about. Yes, the ultimate goal is a championship, but they're competitors. They want it tough. They don't want the easy pass, and they want to win, and that's what they did.
They had Doncic and Jalen Brunson and let them both somehow.
And Jalen
leave.
begged twice.
Yeah.
To bring him back.
And let them both leave. It really is remarkable. We're not happy about it, I'll be honest with you, and we didn't like the way they did it and the path to moving on from Tom Thibodeau. I mean, Mike Brown, what he did with this team, and he was an afterthought of, oh, yeah, we'll settle on him. That's certainly what it felt like because they approached other guys. I mean, what he did with this team goes down as one of the great coaching jobs you've seen. It has to, right?
I think so. And Leon Rose deserves as much credit for that as anything. He was the one who made the hire, brought it to ownership, and it was okay. And here we go. I mean, Jose Alvarado won Game 4 with a +17 rating in the fourth quarter. And then Game 5, and you can call this a stretch if you want, but Ariel Hukporti had to come in and play he played 2 minutes. Mitchell Robinson was resting. Cat had foul trouble. Hukporti came away with a huge block. He had a rebound. He had an assist. And he's a +4 in a game you win by 4. No, they didn't win the championship because of Ariel Hukporti's 2 minutes in the fourth quarter of Game 5. But the general feeling on this team of everyone has to be ready, everyone is going to have a chance to make an impact, even at this incredibly high stage, that's what got the Knicks over the hump. Because if you got shooting slumps from some of your great shooters off the bench, if you need extra ball handling, if you need more rebounding and defense underneath, you have the options and you're using the options. And it gives you the faith that even if things aren't going well, if someone's having an off night, it's not game over. We're not going to run this thing into the ground, hit our heads against the wall. We're going to try something else. And more often than not, it found a way to work for the Knicks.
All right, Tyler. So that feels like that was kind of something that was predetermined maybe, and why Tibbs wasn't back is that we know we're a really good team. We're going to be a playoff team. Let's use the 82 to get ourselves ready for the playoffs. That's not my question because that's what it feels like. On the other side of this, where it's like we're not going to bash our heads against the wall. If we need to switch things up and go with Alvarado and keep someone on the bench, we'll do that and we'll ride with it. Were you surprised at all that with as good as Dylan Harper looked, the Spurs continued to go to De'Aaron Fox?
Yeah, it's a great question because Mitch Johnson said after Game 4, we've got the utmost confidence in De'Aaron Fox. He's going to have the ball in his hand at the end of the game. And that's what happened. And Fox went 3 for 15 in the game, 1 of 8 from 3. And remember, Mitch Johnson, he's been with the organization for 10 years, but he's a first-year head coach. And to me, that quote almost sounded like he was trying to gas up a veteran who's going through a regular season slump. Think of the Pistons. They probably should have benched Jalen Duren in the first or second round because he was really underperforming against both Orlando and Cleveland, but they stuck with him. And you wonder if it's a long-term thing because De'Aaron Fox is going to make $50 million a year starting next year. Maybe they didn't want to lose the confidence of a guy who's supposed to be a franchise player. But I don't think the playoffs are a time to do that. You got a championship on the line. Dylan Harper's – I thought he was their best player last night. Victor Wembanyama was their best defensive player, but Dylan Harper was unbelievable. The Knicks had no answer for him until later in the game. So were they worried about the psychology of benching De'Aaron Fox with the season on the line? They shouldn't have been, but that's the only explanation I can come up with. Fox is a great player. He's a phenomenal young man. He's one of the most thoughtful quotes in a press conference you'll hear in the NBA. But he didn't have it, and the right ankle sprain I'm sure had something to do with it. But, yeah, I was surprised they kept going to him. He played more minutes than anyone other than Wembanyama and Vassell in that game.
Did your opinion on Wemby change at all this series?
I think he's the perfect sports villain. And maybe it's a little too real. Maybe there's some stuff lost in translation. But the first time I heard him talk in person was at the NBA Cup. And he was saying things like, the Knicks don't play ethical basketball or a appealing brand of basketball. And I was like, oh, man, this guy's unfiltered. He's going to say whatever he wants. He's got this deep voice. He's got this lovely European accent. And he's 7'1", and you're like, can anybody stop this guy? Is he just going to take over the league? And maybe he will eventually. But I think it's okay to have a guy like Wembanyama in the league at this high profile. It doesn't bother me personally that he's not shaking hands because our team just won the championship.
So you look at him as kind of a villain now, though, huh?
I think so. Yeah, in a I don't know, in like a Tom Brady way, like without the junk science or whatever he was getting into at one point. It's like this guy's really good. I'm not rooting for his team, so he's you tune in to root against them. Yeah, I think that's fair to say about Wembanyama.
Right. I mean, this is an arrogance almost that people can find a little bit unappealing, and then the dirtiness on top of it. Tyler, have we found out whether or not you're going to be on a float on Thursday?
I'm going to be in the city. We're covering it in a capacity for MSG TV. So wherever they need me is where I will be. But at this point, it's like I've been asked, you got to be on the float? Is there a ring? It's like at this point, it's like, all right, if you win the lottery, do you want the lump sum or the weekly payments? Like whatever, man.
No, you take the lump sum. You take the lump sum is the float.
Well, the problem is some people can't be trusted with the lump sum, though.
I think that's fair. But here's what we need to.
The lump sum is the ring.
But here's what we need to discuss, okay? And this is why he asked the question. Raymond needs to be on a float. He has to be. If he's not on a float, does the parade really happen? Can you, even if you're somehow like stationed somewhere around the parade headquarters working for MSG Networks, can you push for Raymond to get on a float?
I'll push for that more than anything, more than myself, because if anyone deserves to be on there soaking it in, it's our guy Ray Santiago. He might fall asleep, though, on the second mile because this guy works his tail off, as you know. It's been a championship season on the court and in the studio there with you guys. He's done such a great job, and I want to celebrate Ray some way special, and that's a pretty good idea. So we'll see what we can do.
Yep.
I'm going to feel away, buddy, if I'm on a float and you're not, though. So that's.
But he's working, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
he's being told what to do with MSG.
Good point.
If they want you to work it, you'd work it.
Sure.
But otherwise, you're
going to work it.
You're going to need to be on a float. Well, listen, you guys got to get rings, float, all of it.
Hold on, time out.
It's all got to happen.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I feel like it's our show and we do this.
Yeah.
Like, hey, make Buster feel uncomfortable because he hasn't bought us lunch yet.
Right. You want to buy us lunch?
No, he doesn't have to buy us lunch. The Ray championship swag situation.
Oh yeah,
you got to bring that up.
That's right. So this is awkward, but we like you. We love you, really. And we feel like you're kind of a friend of the show at this point, like a close friend. So you were down there in San Antonio. Knicks win the title. You apparently got championship paraphernalia, but brought nothing back for Ray. Is that accurate?
That is not accurate. There is a finite amount of the hats and T-shirts. The reason the Knicks are the greatest franchise in the NBA right now is because they employ incredibly skilled, talented, and experienced assistants, support staff, you name it. And I would imagine they had maybe 50 to 75 pairs of hats and T-shirts, and the most deserving people up on the podium, right around the podium, who, had an impact on the team winning as opposed to someone like me who was just lucky to be there helping tell the story of it. Those people deserve the hats and T-shirts. I'm sure there'll be a second batch. Ray will be prioritized by me specifically in that regard. But yes, he and I are still patiently awaiting.
All right, so you didn't get anything then?
I saw Monica with a hat on.
Oh, did Monica somehow acquire a hat?
Now, like I said, who had an impact on the team winning a championship? Monica McNutt, okay, for team vibes and camaraderie, absolutely earned a championship hat. And she's got some certain techniques that she was down there well before me. But I think what's important, as we said, we don't care about the lump sum or the weekly payments. We care about the lottery ticket, and we got that. We are set. You won't catch me in a bad mood for the rest of the calendar year, T-shirt and hat or not. But, yes, if we have an opportunity, Ray Santiago's first on my list.
Great. If I could be second and Rick third, that would also be.
I'll wait. Listen, John's going to get me the T-shirt.
I don't think John's going to get you anything. Yeah. Listen, man, this has been so fun and so enjoyable to have you on. Outside of that one day where you kind of wimped out, but other than that, it's been phenomenal. We really appreciate you. Don't be a stranger, and hopefully you move within like 100 miles of the Garden during this off season.
Well, you guys are the best. It's been fun, and yes, thank you for letting me off the hook, if we can say that, for bailing after the Landry Shamet shot to save my voice. Congrats, Knicks fans. You've earned it. Live it up this summer. It'll be a lot of fun.
Thanks, Tyler. Appreciate it. And he's
I got to tell you one thing, though. I dominated the interview. Start with that.
Okay.
Secondly.
Very proud.
Secondly, the whole lottery ticket thing. The lottery ticket that wins is just unless you get something.
Right.
Yeah, right. There needs to be like
a payoff.
Yeah.
And what kind of a fool would say, like, just give me the weekly? No, you want the lump sum.
Give me the lump sum.
You want the whole thing.
I could be trusted with it.
Yeah.
Or not.
I'll give it to an advisor. He'll invest it.
I'll invest it.
It's not like, hey, you win the weekly or you win the lump sum and you're happy either way. No, you want the lump sum.
Give me the lump sum.
Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's when it's Tully time. Mets and the Reds tonight from Cincinnati. Mets played a little better.
Hey, won a series.
Right? They've won 3 of their last 4. That's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. This is strange. I don't know if it's because it's Juneteenth or whatnot, but the Mets don't play on Friday this week.
No.
They play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
I find that to be odd, but whatever.
All right. Well, I mean, I find it odd that they were the West Coast as many times as they've been on the West Coast already.
Well, it's all strange.
Yeah.
It's all strange. You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. And soccer fans, you can meet the man with the ring who will be on a float on Thursday, we hope. That's Raymond and RJ. This Saturday, there's a watch party presented by Radeberger Pilsner. Watch the match between Germany and Ivory Coast at Radegast Hall and Beer Garden in Brooklyn. Starting at 4 o'clock, enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Radeberger, and join the energy with ESPN New York. That's Ray and RJ, the great Santiago and Santillo, live at Radegast Hall and Beer Garden this Saturday, brought to you by Radeberger Pilsner. How did the one on Friday go? I'm sure it went well, right?
I thought it went very well.
Well, there was a big turnout for you guys, wasn't there?
Place was packed. So I got there a little bit before Raymond, and I walk in, and the gentleman says, "Hey," he recognizes me, and he goes, "Hey, where's Ray?" I was like, "Hi, nice to meet you." He goes, "No, where's Ray?"
Yeah, they want Ray.
You know what?
He's like Paul McCartney.
I agree. They do want Ray. And when Ray walked in, it was like a hero's welcome. He had a small, just a teething group of people waiting. Yeah, Ray was a big hit.
He might be overselling it just a smidge.
He's not overselling it.
No.
You are the people's champion.
But I will tell you this. Somebody was there and he missed you.
Missed me?
Yeah.
Was that a sniper?
No. Maybe you refer to him as a sniper, but no. Coach Shannon came out.
Oh, really?
He said hello. Yeah.
Oh, he would pummel you.
Oh, yeah, he's enormous.
Yeah, he would just
Why you talk like this?
Because
you know what the funny thing is? Every time I see Shannon, he's nothing but a gentleman.
He is a gentleman.
He's a totally lovely guy.
But if he wanted to.
He is a gentleman until he doesn't have to be.
But
if he wanted to. But why would he want to pummel me?
Because you say mean things to him all the time.
Well, he's obnoxious.
He'd throw you like a lawn dart.
Yeah, he's an enormous guy. Apparently, his kid is bigger.
Oh,
his kid is massive.
You met the kid?
Yeah.
No, that's not even.
That's not the big kid.
That's not even a kid. The youngest is a nose tackle.
The youngest is like 6'5", 340.
I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
The not big one, very large. I wouldn't mess with that family.
No?
Nope. I'd scale it back.
They would pummel you.
He's a firefighter. The one you met is a firefighter.
Well, me.
The child is like 16.
Well, me without question. But, I mean, most people would pummel me. You? I mean.
Oh, I have an answer, by the way.
Two?
Why they're not playing on Friday in Philly.
Okay.
World Cup game.
Yeah, okay.
That'll do it.
They don't want the logistical nightmare.
Smart.
Be careful tomorrow. Tomorrow here in the city is supposed to be an unmitigated disaster with the World Cup going on.
Thank God Game 6 not happening. Based on what happened on Saturday, just thank God Game 6 is not happening.
Well, that felt like it was like one of your biggest fears, was that?
Yes.
Well, as well it should have been. They were just shutting down. How are you going to get here? You're going to have to drive in.
So I drove in on Saturday, but it was hell. It was actually hell. I got here way later than I wanted to.
And got to tell you, I mean, it's a small talking note today, given all that's going on. U.S. Friday, that's as good as we can look. That was domination.
Oh, it was phenomenal.
Your
And
boy-
Paraguay
your boy
is not.
was-
That's
your boy
not.
was
They're not a
killing
bunch
it
of
out there.
chumps, right? That's like
Lauren
a decent team. You know what?
Lauren Belugan.
You
What a
hate
game.
to take credit, but I think I have to. Belugan was, and he had a goal taken back.
He was incredible.
Dominating.
Yeah.
Dominating performance from the U.S.
I read an incredible story about him. We'll get back to the Knicks in a second. So, do you know the way he's allowed to play for Team USA?
Yeah.
Yes, so it's incredible.
So his parents were here on vacation, and they were going to return to England. And his mom was like 7 months pregnant with him. And I guess she went to the doctor, and they were like, no, you can't travel.
You can't travel.
So she had to stay here until she had the baby. He was born on American soil, and now he's allowed to play for Team USA.
Lucky us.
Lucky us.
Yep.
Now we got Belugan.
Yeah. He was great, too.
He was incredible.
There's a lot of people saying that was the best. That was the best
half of U.S. soccer of my. I mean, it's right there. It's right there. That's as good as we're capable.
They were dominant.
Well, we have legit talent now.
They could have scored like 7 goals.
Well,
And my favorite part is at the end of the game, they were just kind of like waiting for the game to end, batting the ball around. It's like, oh, okay, the clock, they're not blowing
Reyna
it. All right.
hammered that
And Reyna
ball.
just nails the goal. It's like, okay.
Did you see where on his foot he kicked that ball?
Off the side of it.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's not typical. Our
That's how the ball
typical
moved that way.
style. Like the U.S. is known for goaltending and kind of protecting leads. They were aggressive. They were on the front foot. They kind of did whatever they wanted. It was amazing, just amazing.
But they scored 4, and they had 1 overturned.
Yeah,
That is the offsides I find to be a little confounding.
it's like inches.
But now that it takes like they're celebrating, they're excited. Like, oh no, now the flag goes up. It's like what? I don't understand.
Yeah.
Well, we also almost got into a fight, or I almost got into a fight with Harvey yesterday because he told me I was like an idiot
Yesterday?
to have the clock stop.
You and Harvey got some issues.
Yeah, they
Well,
do.
no, I asked him a question during one of the breaks. It was all Knicks, but I was like, listen, Harvey, why is it that when someone gets hit but doesn't really get hit and is writhing in pain for like 3 minutes, we don't just stop the clock and just allow the official, who, I mean, let's face it, it's a human being, could be corrupt, I don't know. But I don't know how much time goes off. Like, just stop the clock.
Well, I love that in his
He's like,
little
you could never do that.
In his little notepad, and he looks, he's like,
Oh, he gave you a
9 minutes.
how dare you for asking
Yeah,
kind of tone?
you can't
Well,
do
it's
that.
a stupid thing.
Well, Harvey's a soccer guy.
He's a soccer
purist.
snob.
He's a purist,
Right.
and he would look down on that kind of question.
That's
yeah.
ridiculous.
Oh, by
though.
the end of it, I had him talk to the He's like, well, maybe. It's like, well, wouldn't it make more sense just so we could all see
Every
it with all the
time there's a stoppage, why not just stop the clock?
like with all the gambling
Like in
that's
every
going
other
on,
sport they do.
as opposed to be like, oh, there'll be
We don't
7
do
extra
that.
minutes.
We don't do that in a beautiful game.
Yeah, it's like the motherland. It's silly. All right, well, enough of that. Let's get back to it. Let's go to Manilow.
Barry?
I don't know. Manilow in Orlando. Good morning, Manilow.
It's Manolo.
Oh, whatever. All right, go ahead.
Let's call him Manny.
Yeah, but yeah, Manny. There you go. So I was at Game 5, and I want to tell you guys, I mean, it was amazing. We had, and the Spurs fans, credit to them, after the game, I just want to say this, they were congratulating all the New York Knicks fans, saying, like, congratulations, it's been so long, so on and so forth. But what an experience. I mean, I spent a good amount of money to get there. I'm currently on like a 16-hour travel. I'm not from Orlando, but this is not, I'm going to have to make it home. But it was so worth it and amazing.
I don't know what happened to him there. But yes, it was. I mean, everyone has their story, but where they were and how they didn't sleep and how they celebrated and how great it was. And it's just, we're on cloud 9 right now.
Right, I got to imagine. So I was going to ask Tyler this, but we didn't have time. Just like how important it was to have the Knicks fan do what the Knicks fan did during this run.
What, just to show up everywhere?
Just to,
and to overwhelm.
take buildings over, yeah.
Yeah.
Like to the point, like where it was on their mind.
It was on Philly's mind. They did it in Cleveland. They did it in Atlanta. They did it in San Antonio. Who did I hear? God, I can't remember. It all blends in together. Somebody that was there, and they were asked, like, what do you think the percentage of Knicks fans was? It was like 40%.
Yeah, that's a big number. It's a huge number.
Yeah. Now, would it have been 40% if it was 2-2? Maybe not, but whatever.
Listen, I mean, if you want to see them play live.
I didn't think they were going to take over San Antonio, though. That's far.
It's far, but when you look at, I mean, price-wise, what makes the most sense if you want to be like in the building to watch something?
Apparently, you could get into the building Game 5 for under $1,000.
They couldn't afford tickets to the Madison Square Garden.
No. I looked for Game 6 before Game 5. Game 6 was like get-in price $12,000. How could you sit in the upper deck and spend like $25,000 on 2 tickets?
I wouldn't. I mean, just I guess being in the building is awesome, but no. There's no way I would spend that much.
It's a lot of money. To sit up that high?
No. Because I need to, like, I want to enjoy watching it.
Yeah. I agree. That's just
like
so much
listen,
money.
it would be worth it afterwards. Like if you get to go down there and like celebrate with everybody, it would be awesome.
Well, you're not gonna be able to go down and celebrate. Oh, you're talking about it in San Antonio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, just to sit up there and not really get a chance to like really watch what was going on.
Ray, is this gonna be like a lifelong regret that you didn't go to San Antonio for you?
I guess, yeah. But at the same time, it would have been tough to pull off.
You know, we should have been better. We should have. We should have pushed.
It's
through.
not
No,
on
we
you
should have.
guys.
God forbid they lose.
Okay.
And like we completely change his routine and they lose. And then
He would have blamed. I think he would have blamed us.
I would not have blamed you.
No.
No.
What did you do in the studio when they won? When it was finally over?
Did you get naked?
No, but I hugged everybody.
Did you break
here.
down at all? Did you cry at all?
I got very close.
You-
I got
you
very
almost
close.
cried?
Yeah, but
Did
then
you talk to your dad?
But then I realized I have work to do. So
Such a pro.
You got serious.
He's a pro.
Is your dad's a big Knicks fan?
Yes.
Did you talk to him? How quickly after the game did you talk to him?
I didn't talk to him right away just because I knew, like, again, I called the next morning. So
You know what's so weird? It was just like socially acceptable to be getting text at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, well, I mean, most of the people that you have on your phone are watching.
I did FaceTime my brother out in Arizona real quick, for 2 seconds.
He's a big Knicks fan?
Yes. I sent him
loved it.
I sent him an OG jersey that he got in time for the finals. So, yeah.
OG's a real interesting fella. He's, I mean,
they say he's the funniest guy on the team.
The pinnacle of his career. It's like, OG, how do you feel about this? Pretty good. I'm happy.
It's very cool.
Right, but I mean, doesn't that tell you all you need to know about why he can have success in these moments, though?
Yeah, because obviously nothing is too big for him.
That doesn't make it a big deal.
Although at the end of Game 5, you could see that they saw the finish line. They're like, and they were missing free throws, and it was getting a little anxiety producing. Merv in Winfield. Merv, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
We're doing great, man. We just can't believe this has happened.
No, exactly, man. I can't stop smiling. Like, you see people and you just yell, "Go Knicks" to them. It's amazing. But we went to Pier 17 for the watch party, me, my wife, and my daughter, and it was an amazing time. We took the train out to New York, and obviously we're stuck there until 6 in the morning. But it was, good to be stuck there.
You actually couldn't get out of New York until 6 o'clock on Sunday morning?
Yeah, the bus, everything was shut down, obviously, because you've seen the things. But you couldn't even get into Penn Station until about, I would say, 4 o'clock in the morning we got in there. But, buses on fire that were there for the World Cup people. It was euphoric chaos, I would say. Like, they were crazy, but, they didn't destroy people's, their businesses or nothing. And also the cops, they were great. Like, they let the fans celebrate. It's, I don't know, man, amazing, bro. I just can't stop smiling. This is my first championship. Born in 73, 53, just like you, Dave.
Yep.
And, wow, man, I don't know. I can't wait for a parade next.
It's something, man. It really is. It just keeps a perpetual smile on your face. And I know we're all absolutely exhausted. And you're like, wait, today's Monday? How is that possible? Because you just barely slept over the weekend. But it's one of those good, I'm exhausted moments. And the Knicks are going to be all over. They're going to do all the media tours. You're going to like, now you're going to be able to like take all of it in and consume all of it knowing this is a championship team.
Right. I mean, you can have the next couple days to tell the stories, call into the shows, and everything else, celebrate, and then you'll have Thursday to really kind of give the team.
And then Friday will be the celebration off of Thursday.
Yep.
And then next week, I think it'll start to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, we'll start getting into more baseball and everything else.
Oh, great.
Oh, listen, they're playing better.
The Mets are playing better.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like 500-ish after they had that awful run. Yankees with a good weekend series.
I don't know if I need Juan Soto bunting on his own there, but whatever.
He's a great hitter.
He's a great hitter, so why are we bunting?
I don't know.
All right.
He likes to be a little different every now and then.
Okay. That's great. I didn't love it.
No?
I don't need. I know he can do it. I don't need him doing it.
And I'm fine. Is Bring It is dead now?
For today, it's dead, yeah.
Today it's dead.
Mm-hmm.
It makes a reappearance next week?
Probably. Yeah, I think that segment-wise, we're just Knicks.
Well, that's what it has to be.
Yeah, okay, so I just asked the question then.
I'm just asking because I got some emails saying, like, what's going on with Bring It? I want to make sure that it comes back next week, and it's just taking the day.
It's taking the day, yeah.
Okay.
We're all taking the day for the Knicks. Yeah.
The Knicks deserve
Everything
that.
gets put in the back burner.
The Knicks deserve that.
Yeah.
4 million people.
They earned it. Yeah.
You know, there's those people that have like fear of large crowds. I don't think they're going to be going anywhere near the parade.
I can't wait to watch it.
Oh, I'm gonna love every second.
I
of
just don't want to be anywhere near it.
I got to look at the weather, and I legitimately do. It's not like an RJ going to yell at me thing. I remember being at the Rangers parade in '94, and it was so hot, like unbearably hot. So Thursday, it's supposed to rain at some point during the day. A high of 85.
Nice and humid.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a warm, and then you're gonna be packed like a sardine next to the person next to you. No, it's a championship. Your team won a title.
That's it.
How many times in the last God knows how many years have you heard like, what will happen if the Knicks ever win? What will the city react like? What would it be like? It was a massive celebration, is what it was.
It was. Yeah, and listen, I mean, there were some people that chose to do some things
That's terrible.
Yeah. But for the most part, I mean, to the caller's point, like everyone wants to just go have a good time and just celebrate. Be around people.
There are those that didn't.
I know, but I'm saying like I think the majority of people wanted to go share the experience with other Knicks fans, have a great time. I mean, the police officers want you to have a great time. Just don't do anything stupid.
Where does this rank for you? I know for you, it's your number one.
It's my only championship.
The '86 Mets was, oh my God, was it amazing? It was probably similar to this.
I was in Chicago for that though, so I don't.
Right, and you weren't a Mets fan even, so you don't.
Not yet.
Right. The 07 Giants was glorious, but they'd already won twice before. The Yankees have won so much. Maybe 96, but I think the Rangers was incredible too. I think this and
right, but the only thing that those that don't have is the kind of support that the Knicks have.
Right. But those teams have tremendous support.
No, I understand that. But, like, your experience with the Giants is different than my experience because I'm not a Giants fan. Or your experience, like, their experience with the Yankees is different than our experience because we're Mets fans. We're all Knicks fans. Like, there is a vast majority, like, the greatest majority in this city of fans of one team is the Knicks.
Is there a non-Knicks fan at the station?
Do we have a Nets fan at the station? Joe Leo's
a Nets fan. Is Harvey a Nets fan too?
I believe he is.
So Harvey's 2, and then someone is Bart, right, is a Pistons fan, and then Ty is a Lakers fan. So we do have a decent amount of non-Knicks fans. We actually have 2 Nets fans at the station.
But as far as the city's concerned,
the city's 98%.
Break down our office. The city is mostly Knicks fans.
Remember that guy who called and he had the issue with it was groomsmen and the whole thing?
Yeah.
This is awful.
What happened?
He said, I have an update on my groomsman conundrum. We walked down the aisle with 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. That's all. Well,
how? That can't be right.
That's what he wrote. Maybe the wedding wasn't here. I'm not convinced the wedding was in this time zone.
I don't think it was here.
Okay, so it was in a different time zone. How could you walk down the aisle with 2 minutes to go in the game?
That's a real missed opportunity because did you see some people, not just here but just everywhere, Knicks fans that were getting married? It's hard to. It's impossible. It's not hard. It's impossible to move a wedding date, but you can kind of move some of the scheduling around.
Can you?
Well, people made sure that I don't know if they brought projectors.
Well, that's what I told you guys.
Right, but they saw
rolling
I was with
TVs.
They were. You saw people like on the dance floor, and it was like
I didn't see any of these.
It made the day better.
Of course.
What I saw,
if done correctly, you could have enhanced the day.
Yes, and then think of the celebration for the wedding as the Knicks are winning the championship.
That thing's going to go deep into the night.
I saw a guy in hospital room cradling his newborn, holding her to the television as they won. I saw that one.
I saw that one too.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Yeah, but Dave wanted rollable, movable TVs.
Yes, rollable, movable TVs.
I think projectors are the new way to go. But yes,
that's fine as well.
Yeah,
put it right on the wall.
Yeah,
project a TV, and you watch it like that.
I agreed with you. You had to embrace it, make it part of the day.
Right.
You can't
have
run
people
from
walking down the aisle with 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. That's horrible.
Well, here's the problem, though. When you do it that way, and you could say, I think Rick was the one that said, well, if you embrace it, then it's not about the bride or the groom anymore. Well, if you fail to embrace it, those moments where you're now at the altar, people are
nobody cares.
They're looking down.
Nobody cares.
They're looking down.
They're watching the game.
Yep.
If you were smart, you would have let people watch the game and then had the wedding as a big celebration of the Knicks winning. So the wedding was in El Paso, Texas, he's saying. 2 hours behind.
I saw some bride and groom.
But 2 hours behind
feels late.
What time? That was...
Walking down the aisle at 9:30.
He's lying.
That's chaos.
What time did the game
It's
end?
still rather late. It's still rather late. Yeah.
What do you still rather late? You don't walk down the aisle at 9:30. That means
at 9:30.
Midnight.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Nobody walks down the aisle at 9. Never heard of that before. He's lying. There was no wedding, Jonathan.
There was one wedding where the bride and groom came out. I think after they cut the cake, they were throwing Knicks T-shirts. Like
that's
build around it.
Like they were using a cannon.
No,
that'd be great
just by
if they
hand.
were.
Not like the one in the
They were
garden.
using a cannon.
The T-shirt cannon.
I know. I understand what the cannon is, but I think they were probably just throwing.
I think it'd be great if they.
You would think they were like the 300 section. They were shooting the cannon up there to them.
The T-shirt cannon from the
Extremely dangerous.
From the garden should have
ever
its own
seen
float.
anyone
Have the bridesmaids ping pong balls?
more excited
I mean, you could.
than when they send out a free T-shirt?
Oh
the best.
yeah.
People love it.
I mean, it is like they will kill you for one of those free
Love
T-shirts.
the free stuff. Everyone loves free stuff.
I know, but it's a little much.
Doesn't matter how much money you have. Everyone loves free
It's
stuff.
dangerous when you're in a line of fire. You're not expecting it though. You ever seen?
Have you been hit with?
I told you about the
shrapnel?
time like 2 or 3 years ago where Don was filling in for a broadcast once, and Don got hit directly in the face with one. Like he wasn't looking.
I would have loved to seen that.
And usually I'm looking to, I've got my eyes up
to
defend them in case they have them. Don caught one right in the face.
Love it.
As he was live on air?
No, a commercial break.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Imagine if he was live on
That
air.
was like remember when John got hit with the ball?
John Sterling.
Sterling got hit with the foul ball, yeah.
And it was like, this hurts. Sam in, I don't know if it's North or New Brunswick, but Sam's somewhere in Jersey. Good morning, Sam. How are you?
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
We're doing great. Sounds like you're not as excited as we are.
Well, I got to tell you, I am definitely a Knicks hater because all my friends are Knicks fans, and I'm that guy. But, sitting at home with my daughter, my wife, and how excited they were, I mean, I couldn't ask for anything better. My wife actually was at Game 4 and left at halftime when they were down by 27. Yes.
Come on, Sam.
She left at halftime.
Why?
No, I wasn't there. Listen,
why?
You're gonna have to ask her.
Can I talk to her?
She's not here. She's not here. She's listening, but she's not here.
Tell her I'm disgusted with her.
She hears you. I tell you that.
What's her name?
She hears you. Nadia.
Nadia, I'm disgusted with you. You left at halftime of Game 4. Shame on you, Nadia.
She did. She left, and then by the time she got home, they had won already. And I got to tell you, when she got home and she jumped on me, I honestly thought this lady was having a heart attack. Her heart was beating out of my chest. My daughter actually caught her hand in a ceiling fan celebrating. So
what goes on in your Sam?
Like,
that's the daughter.
How tall is your daughter?
Wait, by the way, do you get your hand caught in a ceiling fan, or does it take the hand off?
No, it hits it. I don't think
it goes with enough power to do real damage.
Chop your hand
you'll
off.
still feel it, of course. But
I would think that's not like a hospital situation. You get your hand caught in a ceiling fan.
I don't think so.
And the wife left the game.
Yeah, it sounds like his wife is a serious Knicks fan, and his daughter's a serious Knicks fan. But for whatever reason, he wants to be that guy, though.
Well, how serious could she be if she left the game?
Well, she went.
Big deal. Of course, anyone would go.
I don't know.
Did they come back from down 22 in the fourth quarter against Detroit?
Yeah.
Have they been one of the most resilient, great teams you've ever seen in your life?
Yeah.
Shame on her.
Well, I mean, you can make the investment to go too. I'm gonna
stay for
wait.
the third.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe like I'm not gonna go crazy. I'll sit there and I'll quietly root, but to leave,
it's tough.
It's a real.
And then miss the win.
And then
they didn't even get home in
so
time.
she walked in and she was like, "They won."
Yeah, she was excited.
I wouldn't tell anybody that. I would take that to my grave.
Oh, she didn't tell us.
But he did.
It wasn't her that told us.
So his wife walks in after the Knicks win, and the daughter has the hand caught.
She's stuck in the fan.
Yeah,
He can't wait to call us to rat her out.
Oh yeah, Brian in the car. Brian, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey guys, what a great day, man! I never thought I'd live to see the day that they finally win. Just what a pleasure it is to root for a team with Jalen Brunson. That kid just gets it. I mean, the mental fortitude he showed in this series, the way they played him, bumping him, pulling jerseys. I felt like him at the end of that game, speechless. Words can't describe how great a performance that was yesterday.
It really was, and is he easy to root for?
I think if you're going to have, and we're lucky here in the city, to have, faces of the franchise that you can be proud of, that people around the league look at it and like, yeah, I mean, that's a guy I would love to have on my team, right? I mean, he's a guy he's a winner. It's all you can say about him is he's a winner.
He's a winner.
He wasn't somebody that was always the greatest athlete of the first round pick. He's a second round pick. He's somebody that people always doubted.
Right. He had to get over the hurdles every step of the way in every aspect of his career.
And this again, I mean, they beat the hell out of him in this series. And you're talking about one of the best defenses in the NBA. First 3 games, it took him 81 shots to score 82 points.
Mm-hmm.
And then the hope was, hey, like he's good enough that at some point he's going to figure this out. Like as the series goes on, he'll figure it out. And luckily for us, in the last couple games, especially in that final game where the rest of the team was not good, outside of Bridges and Hart, OG didn't have a good game. Cat didn't have a good game. I mean, hell, he scored 45 points. The rest of the team scored 49.
It's amazing.
So, like, in the biggest moments when you needed him the most, he came.
You kind of figure like they would figure him out and wear him down, and just the opposite happened, where he kind of more figured them out and got better as that series went along.
But I think that's his superpower. Like, Wemby's 7'5", right? LeBron is a freakish athlete. Like, all these guys have these certain, like, gifts, right? Jalen Brunson's gift has been his work ethic, and, like, it's why he's so confident.
By the way, how many threes getting fouled did he draw? 3?
Threes getting fouled. I have to go back to the notes.
Ray, do you remember how many times he got fouled taking a 3? I think it was 3.
There was at least 2. There was at least 2, and I think he could be 3.
I think it was 3. Mm-hmm. That's a big deal. That's a lot of shots.
But again, that speaks to just his awareness and his basketball IQ,
brilliant.
man.
His
probably better than anyone's.
Is like Einstein.
There should be more value placed on that.
I mean, that's having the luxury of having a dad that played in the NBA that can teach you all those different things. It's like I told you that when we used to play. So I'm playing in that men's, that you can't even call it men's league. It's like, it's just whatever. It's summer hockey where it's all like Division I college players. It's guys that play in the AHL. It's like it's Hagen. It's all these pros. But I used to play in one of those when I was like the young college kid, and there would be NHL guys that would play in that. And one of the teams that we played against was like a veteran kind of NHL team. And we came out there, we're buzzing around, we're flying around, and then after the game, it's like, what just happened? We just got smashed. It's because they just, like, they knew how to play, and we didn't. We were just buzzing around, and meanwhile, they're doing all the little things. And, like, that's what Jalen has.
He's got
There's a maturity, like, there's, like, a maturity to his game that even if you think you can figure him out, like, he knows all the, like, how to get to his spots, his footwork, like, the little push-ups that you can't really see that gives him space. And he makes tough shots, Let's not pretend like he doesn't make tough shots.
He's a great shooter.
But again, that's why, like, as you go deeper into a series, like, you just have confidence that, okay, the Spurs may have made life difficult for him in those first few games, but you knew he was going to figure it out eventually. Oh, here's game 5. He drops 45 in an elimination game. He figured it out.
Getting better as the series goes along is really remarkable. Here we go. Luca Brasi. Only in the NBA can mediocrity be rewarded with a championship.
How?
Because I told you these people were going to show
up.
Right,
but the playoff run wasn't mediocre. There was nothing mediocre about the playoff run at all.
Because he's miserable.
I mean, they were at a 3 seed, which isn't mediocre, and then they went 16-3 in the postseason.
Which is the
15-1 in the last
Opposite
16.
of mediocre.
Yeah, right.
It's one of the great runs we've ever seen.
They don't have to be. That's the thing, though.
And you know what? Even if they were mediocre, you know what else they are? Champions.
Right, but it's. I'm not sitting here telling you because of the run they went on that they're the greatest team in NBA history, because they're not. But this is one of the greatest runs that we've ever seen.
Couldn't agree with you more on both statements.
That's it.
Are they the Warriors? No. Was this a great run? This was one of the great runs we've ever seen. And you can never, ever take that away. Continue your calls and some sound. Championship Monday. The Knicks did it all. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Sure, keeping things casual has its time and place. But sometimes simply playing to have fun isn't enough. So when you're looking for a way to up the ante, try these 5 simple words. Play you for an ultra? That always seems to do the trick. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs, 95 calories. Superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Professional Power Plays brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Kansas is offering 10% off qualifying Pella projects and 50% off qualifying Pella installations. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
53 years in the making.
A playoff run that'll go down in history, and a team that will live forever.
The drought is over. The Knicks have their championship.
Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
John Winthrop is here. He's a champion.
It would have been nice if he brought us championship
He
stuff.
brought us nothing.
Nothing.
And then he's like, well, you guys make so much more money than I
And then
make.
laughed about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He thinks it's hysterical.
Meanwhile, he's put on like 6 additions to his home. I mean,
Right.
Goes to Disney every 2 weeks.
I think he's building a pool.
Right. Every 2 weeks he's at Disney. I mean, it's unbelievable, this guy.
I mean, we are, just for the fact that we worked yesterday.
That's it.
You figure we would get
Like,
something.
just a nice T-shirt. Thanks, fellas.
Nope, nothing.
No, nothing. Comes in flaunting his Disney golf shirt.
He's all Disney.
It's unbelievable.
It was funny. I was talking. We'll get back to the Knicks in one second. I was talking about people like John. I was at Ben's baseball game talking to other parents, and they're like, "Have you ever met these lunatics that like they're just Disney crazed. And I was like, yeah, I work with one of those.
He's
lunatics.
our boss.
I was like, he never has a return trip from Disney without the next trip to Disney planned and ready to go. It's like, really?
I mean, we're going on almost, 16, 17 years of just Disney vacation.
Every vacation he has gone on is Disney. Because there's more to the world than Disney,
It's
John.
unbelievable.
Well, whatever.
At some point, like the kids got to be like, okay, we've had enough. Like this is too much.
Well, that's why they keep having new kids.
Right, like this is like
they can tell the next,
So they can blame it on the
next
kid?
generation,
Yeah.
like, hey, listen,
this one
you
hasn't
know where we
been
go?
yet.
Disney.
This one hasn't been yet.
Yeah.
The
It's like
older
the combine.
ones, the older ones got to be like, come on,
Oh,
guys.
we don't want to go to Disney. But your sisters and brothers, they need to go to Disney.
But don't you think at some point, like the older kids' friends are like, oh, you're one of those Disney.
You're going to Disney again?
You're the Disney people.
Yeah.
They don't want to be
probably
Disney
in their
people.
neighborhood.
Just because he's a Disney person doesn't mean the kids want to be now
Well,
Disney
what
people.
can you do? If your parents force you to go someplace specific on a trip, what are you supposed to
Right,
do?
but at least with the Amish, you have the Rumspringer, so you can go like, hey, maybe I don't want to do this. I can go get wild.
It's one of the great draft and develop stories of all time. And when
It's a Jalen
almost
Brunson
it's almost
version.
it feels like a hostage situation is what it feels like.
Do you think they ever ask the kids, where would you like to go? Do you, like this
No.
other, like, hey, we could go to Curacao or Antigua. No, these are not options for this
do
family.
you want to get put on the block of the Winthrop family? You want to stay a part of the family? No, you stay in line.
It's got a cultish vibe to it.
Not about a cult.
What do you mean? They're given no other opportunities to do anything
it's
else.
like those people that wouldn't let their children out of the house. They grew their hair
Listen.
long and they watched movies.
If you're going to go anywhere, we support Disney. And if anything,
No, but now they're getting lumped into the Disney people. Like their friends, like, oh, you're just like the Disney people.
Where are the Winthrops going on vacation?
Disney.
I think if anything, it's a flex of because it is, and we love it. We love Disney.
Oh,
not
it's not about not liking
No,
Disney.
don't misconstrue what we're saying.
Not
Well,
cheap.
I enjoy Disney.
Not cheap to go there. I think it's a constant flex by John of look how many times I can go in 1 year.
Well, yeah, but he can go because he gets advantages normal people don't
He
get.
does, but if you still add up what is being spent, I guarantee you it's not cheap.
It's not a cheap place to go, but when you have free entry to the parks
RJ,
and a huge discount at the hotels,
you're
RJ.
You're missing the point, RJ. Is that I'm sure if left to their own devices, all the kids, 25 of them, wouldn't be like, let's go to Disney every single vacation.
Right. How about a beach vacation? How about a European vacation?
Right.
Might we see Hawaii?
Something.
Right. But no. Disney.
How about a Disney cruise?
They go on Disney cruises.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Doesn't stop with just going to Disney.
No.
How about a cruise?
Right. It's
Everything
wild.
Disney themed.
Jalen Brunson was asked about being a 1A guy with a title.
Now that you're NBA champion, what's your message for people saying that you're not a 1A guy?
I didn't respond to him then. I'm damn sure not going to respond to him now.
He's a 1A guy. He's a 1A guy.
Yeah, right. But if he didn't respond then, he has no reason to respond now. He just won the championship as the best player in the team.
He's a 1A guy. He is a alpha on a championship team.
He's an NBA champion. He's an Eastern Conference Finals MVP. He's an NBA Finals MVP. He was second team All NBA. Yeah. I mean,
he's a great player.
Now he'll finally get the respect he deserves where he'll start to get actual MVP votes for what he does for this team.
So I fought this at the time when we had the what if the Knicks win discussion. I don't know if I can keep fighting it. Kendrick Perkins saying, Brunson, best Knicks player of all time.
This New York Knicks team is one of the greatest teams of all time. They rank top 5 in my books. Led by big body Brunson. He needs to take a huge victory lap right now because he has silenced so many people. When you talk about bringing back and making it relevant again, the quarterback position, the small guard, do we understand that Jalen Brunson has joined elite company with Steph Curry for small guards leading their team to a championship and getting it done in great fashion? This man has become the greatest Knick of all time. Yes, I said it. He has become the greatest Knick of all time. He is the new Derek Jeter of this generation. All-time great run.
All-time great run, yes. Derek Jeter of this generation, I don't think that's a crazy statement. The only thing I would disagree with Kendrick is, and I think you even have to have the discussion now, is he the best Knick of all time? I don't think this is a top 5 team in the history of the NBA.
I think you really have to go through it. I mean, it's definitely one of those runs all in if you start talking about those Golden State Warriors teams or the Lakers teams.
The Sixers team of 82, 83.
Yeah, I would be hard-pressed to do that. I mean, I think that's probably just him being swept up in the moment.
Right.
What Jalen Brunson has done for this team is incredible. Now, do you want to make him, again, it's going to be how much a prisoner of the moment you want to be. It's how much the circumstances before Jalen got here you want to take into account, like the numbers that I was giving you earlier in the show about last 21 seasons and how many playoff series wins and everything else. How emotionally attached you are to Jalen as opposed to, hey, I wasn't around to watch Clyde play. But yeah, he's in the conversation, and it's not done yet. The fact he left the fact that he left $113 million on the table.
Yep, he's got more of the story to write.
I will say too, it's like he's bringing the small guard back. Not every small guard is built the way that Jalen Brunson is built. Like, I don't agree with that either. Like, you're talking about the reason why Becky Hammond said it was because it was Steph Curry and it was Isaiah Thomas, right? Like, two of the all-time great players. Steph Curry may be the greatest shooter in the history of the sport, and Isaiah Thomas is one of the top in NBA history.
Oh, I mean, one of the top 20 players in the history of the NBA.
So I mean, Jalen. Yes, is a smaller guard, but the way Jalen is as a person and as a leader and all those different things, like those aren't replicated by, I don't care. I mean, you saw a guy that's 7'5" that wasn't Jalen Brunson. So it's like not every person is like, there are going to be limitations when you're a smaller guard, when you're a smaller player in the NBA, and how Jalen Brunson has overcome those limitations speaks to who Jalen Brunson is as a person, as a worker, as all those things. Like the fact that his dad was in the NBA, you can't just lump him in with all these. He's a small guard, and now that means there's going to be all these great small guards. No, because not everyone's going to be. Not everyone's built like Jalen Brunson.
Nobody can do what he does. Have you ever seen a guy that has the footwork that he has? It doesn't really exist.
No, but that's why I have a hard time with that. And by the way, I mean, when you want to look at just strictly numbers for what Jalen Brunson has been for the Knicks, like even through the playoffs, I mean, since he's been a Knick, I mean, first year as a Knick, 11 games, averaged 28 points, 13 games, averaged almost 33, 32, 4, 29, 28.
First year as a Knick, he played 11 games?
Playoffs.
Oh, playoff games.
Playoffs. I'm just giving you playoffs, which is what we're talking about right now. I mean, it's just he's
awesome, man. There's nothing negative to say. But I will say this: Becky Hammond having her take, I don't like people crushing her. How could she say that? That's disgusting.
Well,
what a
people
terrible.
take it personal.
But I mean, she was wrong, which is fine. But why was her take so awful in the first place? Other than you didn't like it and you didn't want to believe it to be true.
For that reason.
Because you didn't like it, so you had to she doesn't know what she's talking about.
Jalen Brunson's our guy. And if what she says is true, that means we won't win a championship.
It was the way it was dismissed because initially she said the Knicks don't have a 1A guy. Kendrick Perkins said, yeah, they do. She said, who? He said Jalen Brunson, and she said, no. He barely even finished the word Jalen Brunson, and she totally dismissed it.
So she was wrong. Clearly wrong. But why is that such a horrible take? That she didn't believe that he was a guy that could lead a team to a championship?
Because I think to Ray's point, and I think you're right, part of it was because you're already watching, when she said it, you're already in the midst of watching Jalen Brunson be very good. Really, really good. It wasn't like she said this before the whole thing, before Jalen Brunson's quest to win a championship with the Knicks started. Jalen Brunson has been good in the playoffs every year with the Knicks.
He's terrific. She didn't think he could lead this team to a championship.
Well,
I don't think it's such a horrible take.
It wasn't even lead the team to a championship. It was even compete for a championship. It was not win it was not even win a championship. That's why let's not move the goalposts here. It was said to compete. That's why it was brought up when they won the East. Is it good enough to win now? Okay, we'll dismiss it. The JV East.
Right.
Well,
so she was wrong.
So she was wrong before. Now she's really wrong. But
I was wrong too, though.
Well, I think a lot of people will listen. I don't think it's replicatable in that you're going to find another Jalen Brunson. This isn't going to be the run on short quarterbacks in the NFL. You know what I mean?
Drew Brees is short. Not everyone can be Drew Brees.
RJ. That's my point.
This is not going because in 15 years,
it's not like guys are going to look at 6'1" guards and be let's build our team around him.
Yeah, we saw the physicality of the playoffs. We were reminded, and then we saw the different level of physicality that comes with the NBA Finals. And there may be 20, 25 years from now where the same thing applies. There's another Becky Hammond that says the same thing and says, oh, well, unless player X is
Jalen Brunson,
Isaiah Thomas, or Steph Curry, small guards can't be the 1A on a championship team. He's just now in that class.
Yes, which is pretty amazing to think of this guy who was always the afterthought is now in the class of Steph Curry, and Isaiah Thomas.
Well, just think about how hard it is, though. I mean, again, like we could sit here and spend the next hour and 18 minutes, and then the rest of the week talking about how great Jalen Brunson is. But just like the one person that you would point to in this series that had an advantage, and you actually got a chance to see it, was outside of maybe Cat in his matchup with Wemby in the first two games, was OG. At his size, like there's no like he could get the shot that he wanted to.
Yeah.
For Jalen to like in this series,
it'll never make sense.
Right, he wasn't just because of who he is and his footwork and all the things that you talk about. He could get his shot, but for the most part, it's like no.
It will never make sense that this guy, because he's not big.
No,
he's not quick. He's not fast. He's just awesome.
Doesn't jump incredibly high. No, he just gets and then he hits tough shots.
He's a great basketball player, and he's one of those people you look at, you're like, how? But
well, no, I think he's again like why Steph was so popular is because it's like okay, like I can learn to shoot.
Yeah,
I can't jump 40 inches and do all these things, but I can shoot. Like you could do it. I mean, you can't do what Jalen does, but I mean,
but I guess you right. I guess you could do it. Like I can't be Wemby. No, I can't be 7'5".
Right, but if I wanted to put in the amount of work that Jalen put in and get myself to that point, I guess I could do it because he did it.
Right. If I went out there and took 4,000 threes, could I shoot like
now,
Steph Curry?
I also don't have Rick Brunson's DNA, which is nice to have, NBA.
He's
NBA
something, man.
DNA.
He's something. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get to more of your calls. Jerry Ferrara, finally, about time, is going to join the show at 9 o'clock this morning. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
The 2026 New York Knicks. Basketball immortality.
It's happening, Knicks fans. It's happening. It's been 53 years.
It's over. It's over. Knicks fans, this is not a dream. Your long, long wait has ended. Go ahead and cry. After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. All through this tournament, the betting options on FanDuel bring you straight onto the pitch. Who will score the first goal? How many shots will each team have during the match? It's all right there in the app. And with same-game parlays, you have a chance for bigger payouts. And best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Felt with a gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
From your neighborhood stop to the city and back, New Jersey Transit keeps your day moving. Reliable, convenient, and ready when you are. We're on this ride together. So keep aisles clear, use headphones, and be mindful of fellow riders. Small actions make a big difference, especially during travel times. New Jersey Transit. Ride together, ride better. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
The 2026 New York Knicks. Basketball immortality.
It's happening, Knicks fans. It's happening. It's been 53 years.
It's over. It's over. Knicks fans, this is not a dream. Your long, long wait has ended. Go ahead and cry. After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
It's your movie. You love this movie. This. You can't hear it? Ray, explain what you're playing to him, please.
He can't hear it?
No, I don't. He doesn't have his IFB in.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. He's too busy texting about the way he wants his
Michael
coffee to be
Bolton,
done.
Hercules.
Give it to me now.
Yeah, play it again.
Oh, this is
Can go to the distance.
Yeah.
This is nice. Yeah, this is nice.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't. My coffee's already here. I didn't make coffee.
Nice.
No, I just had a nice run-in with RJ in the bathroom, and I'm back.
A run-in with RJ?
I saw RJ. Yeah, I was halfway through my pee. He came walking in, used his special urinal.
RJ, did you attempt to use the middle sink for soap and washing purposes?
So I didn't because this morning when I got here, just like, let me give a little check. Still empty, but it's okay.
Very much with the emptiness.
Yeah.
At this point, it's a statement.
Taunting you.
I agree.
They hate you.
Well,
and
why
they
don't
want
they
you to be
fill
happy.
that up with
It's a great
some
question.
soap?
It's a great, unless it's broken. Maybe
Walk around here with filthy hands.
Maybe that dispenser is no, Ray.
Well, there's
the
two other
left
sinks
one
to use.
has soap,
Yeah.
and the right one has soap.
For now.
It's got to be broken.
Those will
You
run
think?
out eventually.
No, I think they fill those up.
Well, why wouldn't they put a little thing of soap? Dove soap, liquid soap, right there.
Because they have the other two that work.
Fair. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy a soap.
No, he doesn't want your soap.
I'm going to.
But
That's
he already
not the
said,
point.
It's the point. I'm going to buy a little liquid soap
Why's it
and
gotta
put
be
it right
little?
there for you.
Why's it got to be little? Why can't it be a normal liquid soap?
I'm going to buy the biggest liquid soap out there.
No,
I'm gonna,
now you're overcompensating.
and I'm going to put it right there in the middle sink.
I want a typically sized soap.
Just an average soap.
I don't want your soap. It's just the point.
How about if I bring in
It's been weeks.
some liquid soap that I can pour into the thing?
Last time there was soap.
What are the chances you could figure out how to pour it into the thing?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
We have that at home. You
Stop.
lift up the thing and you pour it in.
Yeah, when was the last time you did it at home?
I don't do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But
That's my
I've
point.
seen it done. I know it can be done.
Yeah.
This is a real possibility.
Okay. Next time you go to the bathroom, you go check it out and see what the
I'll
real
do a
chance.
little reconnaissance
Yeah, do some
and see
reconnaissance.
see what I can get.
We
done.
could have someone run right to Trader Joe's if you want, right now. Get some soap.
There's a CVS right across the
And
street.
you could fill it up.
Maybe I will.
Yeah, maybe you will.
Maybe that's the kind of hero
At least
I am.
Sean would do. God forbid.
Yeah,
Spends
wouldn't
any
even get
money
us
on
a T-shirt.
No.
Ray, did he get
It's
you
disgusting.
a T-shirt? No. Did we work? Did
No
we go
T-shirt.
above and beyond working yesterday? Did you stay up?
I would say so.
Until your body was like falling apart. Literally, your body was starting to shut down.
I was in a bad place.
Yeah.
I was in a bad place. I wanted to hang around for you boys, but I couldn't make it.
So your goal was to do the first hour of the show with us?
Maybe not the first hour.
Half
but
hour?
I was trying to get some crossover.
And at what time were you like, oh, I'm
about 5
big...
o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I was like, I'm not going to make it.
And were they just like, go?
And then
go
it was
home.
Anthony was like very much just get
You
out of
didn't
here.
drive, did you?
No, I did drive. So I was concerned about that.
How was the drive home?
Thankfully, there wasn't a lot of traffic. I got home pretty fast, but
20 minutes?
Maybe 20, yeah.
Yeah.
But I was concerned.
I had the moment where I drove like 10 minutes yesterday. I was like, how did I get from here?
I hate when that happens.
How did that happen? I had no recollection of that whatsoever. Kevin in Hillsborough. Kevin, good morning. You're on ESPN New York. How are you?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. I'm still on Cloud 9 right now.
Of course you are, and you should be.
Of course, and I won't stop saying it. Knicks are world champions. So I just wanted to tell you a quick story of on Saturday night how the celebration almost came to a quick halt. It was since with the playoffs, I've been taking my son to school, and ever since Wednesday, that magical night when we come back, I started playing when I take him to school in the morning. Queens, we are the champions. My son says to me, like, Daddy, he's like, why are you playing that? We're not done yet. So I was like, I'm manifesting it.
Hang on. You played We Are the Champions before they won?
Yes.
Why would you do? Why would you ever do that?
Because in my head, I just told him, this is called manifestation, and I said we're in the DeLorean right now. We're in Back to the Future.
But why wouldn't you just wait until they cross the finish line and then play it on a loop?
So because
Because it depends on what you believe.
my mind.
I mean, some people decide they want to say things because they want to manifest it, and some people are jinxing it.
All right. You didn't play We Are the Champions.
No.
So on Saturday, I had a watch party. My family was there. Everything was great. You saw the game. It was a nail biter. It was just nerve-wracking. And finally, when the clock hit zeros, everybody roared. We were just loving it, going crazy. Everybody was hugging each other. I had tears of joy. And then I started singing. I looked at my son and I said, so we started singing We Are the Champions. And so he's doing the air guitar.
Air guitar.
And I'm just, he was, Queen, but that part with the air guitar. Well, he was just, that's him celebrating. And I was, Shawshank, when Andy comes out of the tunnel from the prison, and he's just looking up and just his arms are out. And I'm just like, thank goodness this is happening.
How old is your son?
He's 7.
Oh man,
he's 7.
That's real special, Kev.
So I fall to the ground on my knees with my eyes closed, and I'm just like, because I last lyrics is of the world, and I fall, and then I hear a scream followed by a crying, and all of a sudden my son was right in front of me. I fell on my knees, and he was barefoot, and I fell on his toes. And I'm 6'2", 220.
So he almost crushed the kid.
Almost crushed his kid.
The poor kid. I hear a shriek and a crying, thinking he's enjoying the moment as much as I am. Turns out I'm on his toes.
Yeah, right.
That's
the kid went sideways fast.
That's very funny. I didn't think we were going there.
No, I didn't.
I wasn't sure we were going anywhere, but I didn't think we were going to where he was, crushing his kid.
Sometimes it's about the.
That's very funny. I hear a shriek.
Can you imagine that? Though?
And I realize I'm crushing his toes.
Right. How did you celebrate the championship in the hospital? Yeah.
Don't you think there are people that wind up in the hospital?
Probably
with one thing or another.
Right, but not like that though.
No.
Like you could probably just do something stupid.
I fall to the earth and I hear a shriek, like a person in as much enjoyment as me, and I realize, no, I'm crushing his toes.
I'm laying on my child.
Crushing his toes. Who do you want to hear from? I got everyone here.
Let's go Jalen. Somewhere Jalen.
Okay, let's hear from Jalen. Did you feel pressure to deliver this moment for this team and this city?
No pressure. No pressure whatsoever. I've described pressure in the past. My dad being on 8 or 9 unguaranteed contracts throughout his career, not knowing when you're going to get cut, when a team's going to move on from you, while your family's on the East Coast and you're wherever you are in the country. That's pressure. Working out 3 times a day in the summertime and watching him push himself just to get a training camp deal. That's pressure. I'm very fortunate to be in the position I am. I like to think I work pretty hard. When the opportunity presented itself like it did today, I just trust my work, and if we win, we win. If we don't, we learn, we move forward. But I'm just never afraid to fail.
Wow, man, he is something. He's like we talk about Jeter and Eli. That's who he is. That's who he is.
It is who he is. Yeah, I mean, it's hopefully for Yankees fan who, Judge ends up being. I think that sometimes, though, you have, in those big moments, the thought does creep into your mind, what happens if I fail? And if you start thinking like that, chances are you're probably going to fail.
Yeah, you can't put the thought into your head of what happens if I
fail. Very
fail.
Rarely do you have that personality. I mean, in big moments, like I don't care what you're doing. If you're going to go public speak, if you get nervous because this is like, I don't want to screw up, as opposed to, hey, listen, I'm going to go do my best. If I screw up, I'll learn from it. And the next time I do it, I won't screw up. A lot of people aren't built that way. And now he also has the benefit of what he was just talking about with his dad. Right? Like, I mean, being a kid old enough to recognize that his dad is working out 3 times a day to get a training camp invite.
He sees it, yeah.
To having, an unguaranteed deal where he's away from his family, trying to provide for them, not knowing whether or not he's going to be on a team or not. Like, those are, like, invaluable things that he has experienced.
And that's kind of real life. Like, am I going to be able to, afford to do this with my family? Or are we going to be able to stay in the city that we've lived in?
And it's for him, it's basketball, which now he does for a living.
Yep.
So, like, I mean, there are things that you learn from your parents along the way. Like, my dad waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning to iron our clothes before we went to school. Like that, like those are things that you learn from, and they carry on to your work ethic. Like, this is what it's supposed to look like. But for him to be in the biggest moments and not feel pressure it's not normal.
It's pretty cool.
It's not normal.
And we've talked a lot about, is he the athlete of New York?
Yeah.
Yes.
100%.
The answer is yes. I got a couple things to tell you. The entire Knicks team is going to be on Fallon tonight, 11:35 on NBC, and the musical act will be Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang's doing it tonight?
Yep.
Nice. They had to be coming back. Ray, was Wu-Tang coming back for Game 6? They had.
I have no idea, but
they had to be.
It would make no sense.
You would think so.
It would have had to be.
And a little NFL news: the Jets. This is Ian Rappaport. The Jets and Joe Tippmann have agreed to terms. I don't have the numbers, but on a real big new 4-year extension. So one of the game's top young guards gets paid.
What are we going to do with the veteran quarterback here to go with Geno Smith?
I don't know.
I mean, that's not going to be.
I don't know. Someone will get cut.
Yeah, right.
And they'll
Cooper Rush is still available. Like,
right.
There's going to be somebody.
They'll get someone. It's not going to be Geno and then what they have.
No, it can't be.
All right, so let's break. Jerry Ferrara, who we've had issues with, but I'm assuming.
So say we. Don't say we.
Well, he hates you.
No, he does not.
No, he doesn't hate you.
He likes me. He doesn't like you.
No, that's not true. Ray says, Ray, is this accurate? He does like me.
He says he enjoys you, but that you were off base with that.
Okay,
so
and that's fine. And not on that, he'll break bread. Is that what you want?
Yes, exactly what everyone wants. I don't want a kumbaya. No, I love you. No, you're better. You were great.
I don't think it'll be
that stuff.
For what?
I don't
think it'll be kumbaya out of the break. I don't think it'll be kumbaya.
You think it's going to be?
I don't think it's going to be angry either.
Does he have an emotional problem?
I don't think it's going to be emotional unless you make it.
No, I'm not saying emotional. Like, does he have real deep-seated issues? Why is he? We're going to fight here?
No, I don't think so.
We're on the same team.
I want him to take his junk and just lay it on your face.
He is disappointed that there's no video element.
I told
for
you
this
the
one,
Knicks were in the same class.
He wanted the video element for this one, but
why is he not on video?
Technical issues on our end.
Great.
Well, that's we talked about this. Technical issues happen sometimes.
Once in a while.
As a host, you need to learn to deal with
let's take a break. On the other side, finally, Jerry Ferrara will join us, and I think it'll be very nice. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
53 years in the making.
A playoff run that'll go down in history, and a team that will live forever.
The drought is over. The Knicks have their championship.
Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
Sure, keeping things casual has its time and place. But sometimes simply playing to have fun isn't enough. So when you're looking for a way to up the ante, try these 5 simple words. Play you for an ultra? That always seems to do the trick. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs, 95 calories. Superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It's summertime, so why are you still living with pain? If you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or nerve pain, don't wait any longer. Call Dr. Jay Shaw at Soundwell Pain. He's Ivy League trained, double board certified, no surgery, no long recovery, no relying on pain medication. Just non-surgical image-guided treatments that help you get your life back. With offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood, and most major insurances are accepted. Help is close. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Feel better this summer, not someday.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Kansas is offering 10% off qualifying Pella projects and 50% off qualifying Pella installations. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Progressive presents perfectly bad excuses for missing stuff to spend more time on your motorcycle.
Hey, Tom. Gonna miss the 5K. Gotta organize my vitamins. A, B, C. There's so many. D.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Congratulations to the New York Knicks. They are the 2026 NBA champions. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
It's happening, Knicks fans! It's happening! It's been 53 years, but for this moment, it was well worth the wait.
I've waited a lifetime for this. I'm now living the dream.
A playoff run that'll go down in history.
This is a dream, but it's real life.
And a team that will live forever.
Champions.
Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Enjoy it, Knicks fan. Signed, sealed, and delivered your 2026 New York Knicks.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
Let this soak in, please.
I love how he leaves going exactly, as if he explained that properly.
No, it was done terribly, but it doesn't matter. Today's not about John.
He's like, see, I told you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Please soak this in. The champions.
It doesn't feel like
this is your first championship.
At the moment, after that conversation,
Stop.
it doesn't feel like it.
No, you can't let him browbeat you.
Like...
No, and soak it all in. Soak it all in.
Of
the world.
Yeah.
Of the world.
We should have champagne or something in here today.
Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to have champagne.
Ray, come score some stuff on me.
Jerry Ferrara is on the line. Jerry and I have had issues. I'm a big fan. I don't mind that he's been upset with me, but he finally joined the show. We can maybe hash it out and also celebrate the moment. The great Jerry Ferrara joins us here on ESPN New York. Jerry, congratulations. You, my friend, are a champion.
Dave, on this day, such a glorious day, you and I can no longer Twitter beef. It's over. It's over. We're done. We're moving forward.
Jerry, let me ask you a question here, okay? Because I was in the middle of this, and I don't like to see people fight.
Oh, no.
I don't.
Jerry, that's the last thing he wants to see.
At least verbally.
Yeah.
At least verbally. So let me get this straight, though. Had Dave just tweeted after watching Detroit do what Detroit did to the Knicks, that right now the Knicks aren't as good as Detroit, instead he chose not in the same class, would it have been such a problem between the both of you?
That would have been a problem, too, because here's what I'm looking for. Okay, now, look, I understand 5 days a week doing radio, you don't have time to be patient with the team. I understand that. Like, you can't. You have to react to what's going on in the moment. But when you turn to Twitter and you kind of just like, that's it, Detroit's in a whole other class. To me, it's like, why? Let's talk about why. What's the matchup problem? What are you seeing,
but Jerry, the matchup problem is they abused Jalen Brunson. They abused him.
But you didn't say any of that. You just were like, different class. It's over. It was very dismissive. Like, talk about how we have to solve this issue, but also go back in time. Like, they went 0-3 versus the Cavs in the regular season, beat the Cavs. They went 1-2 versus Detroit last year. I was at the game where Josh Hart crashed into Fontecchio's leg. The only reason why they won that one game, and we beat them in 6. Like, you should know this team a little better by now. I'm not saying that I'm not a regular season doesn't matter guy. It does. Absolutely does. But I thought you were a little alarmist and, like, same class. Like, Detroit did not scare me in the least. And they should have got bounced in the first round. And they got bounced in the second round. Regular season Warriors. I think they're going to make some moves and be good. But I just thought it was a little over the top. And I love Twitter for over the top stuff. But I wanted more from you because I know you watch.
And that's the thing that upset me with this whole thing is, like, I wanted to be wrong. You know I love the Knicks. And then you use the phrase like, well, he's just a casual, so he doesn't understand it. Trust me, I understand it. And I was wrong. And I'm entitled to be wrong. And I made a mistake. And I've come to the airways the whole time and said, I want to be wrong. I am wrong. I'll own it now. I owned it then. And I'm wrong. And I'm thrilled to be wrong. And I'm glad we can sit here and talk about the Knicks as champions together.
And look, you aren't wrong to say back then, like, hey, I don't know if this team's going to win a championship. I'm a positive Knicks fan, and I get a lot of flack for that because people think I just want to keep courtside seats. I don't care. I was going courtside watching Chris Duhon run point, and I still love Chris Duhon. I don't care about the seats. I think that all Knicks fans 5 years ago were happy just to make the playoffs. So to look at this team and just say, that's it, they're not in the same class. I just thought that this team deserved our positivity and not sky is falling stuff. And if you look at what they did last year, like a class or a toughness, I think you even said maybe Detroit just looked tougher. I'm like, there is no way. You want to say physically they're not going to. There's no way Detroit is a mentally tougher team than the New York Knicks, and it proved to be true. And then we can move on now to the Spurs. But, buddy, I heard you on Tierney. We're cool now. We're good. You and I'm not saying I won't go at you a little bit again, but you are not a casual. If I did say that, I apologize.
All right, I accept your apology.
Well, he has no real respect for you, but that's fine.
Is that true? You can be honest. Do you not have respect for me as a man, as a talk show host, as a sportsman?
But I do have respect for you. I would love to get you one-on-one and really dive into the weeds about basketball and just go at and just talk.
Let's get together.
The real reason.
You and I. How about that we do
Let's
this?
Do it.
A Rothenberg
Watch party?
Ferrara get-together lunch. What do you say?
I'm in. I'm 100%. How about this? I want to, on me, lunch.
I was going to say on
that
me.
was the expectation, Jerry.
Well, Jerry,
He's
if you
not
want to
paying.
pay, I guess I'll be man enough and I'll allow you to pick up the tab for our lunch. But I'm being serious, though. I don't want this to be like in 8 months. It's like, what would happen? Let's get lunch. Let's celebrate what the Knicks have just done this week, next week. Let's do it.
Done deal. I am in, and I'm a man of my word. I will be there. And I would love nothing more than to dive deeper into all this stuff.
Oh, I love it. I'm excited about this.
All right, Jerry, I got a serious Knicks question. You're an optimistic fan, which is fine, and some people go after you. I think Dave and I are more kind of, and it's not that we're on the radio 5 days a week. It's more like just I like to be realistic with my teams. But I want to know, what about this team? Even watching what happened against Detroit, and don't go back to last year, the year before when they lost to Boston and beat Boston. What about this specific team made you so confident?
Well, honestly, I'm not trying to go back to last year. It's the same team, though. Like, they added Clarkson, they added Alvarado very late in the year. I don't even think they had him for that Detroit game. It's the same team. So I'm not saying we should – every year is different, but I saw what I needed to see last year in the playoffs. So going into this year, to me, it was just going to be the Mike Brown situation. Can Mike Brown elevate this team in a way that Thibodeau, unfortunately, was not able to do, even though I think Tibbs should get a ring. I think he changed everything when he came to town culture-wise, and I think Mike Brown came in and, just took it a little further. That was always it. During that losing streak, look, I was terrified. I really thought, did Mike Brown lose this team? Is the leadership gone? What is happening? But then I saw those win streaks. Do we not remember, like the 8 of 10? I saw the phases where I'm like, this team on any night will beat. I saw how they matched up with Denver and some of these vaunted West Coast teams. They played OKC tough both times, should have won at the Garden. So I didn't look at the landscape of the East for sure. There was not one team like Boston. I'm super impressed with what they did. That was like one of the biggest underdog seasons. Everyone thought they were going to pack it up. If you want to say how they played versus Detroit this year, look at how they played versus Boston this year. So I had a lot of reasons to be optimistic about the team. At the end of the day, Jalen Brunson, when the money is on the line, that is a guy I will bet on every single time. So I felt really good about where we were at.
He is Jerry Ferrara joining us here, DNR in the morning, ESPN New York. I guess you would say the OG tip-in is like the moment for you. But if we had to take that one out of the equation, what's your highlight of this postseason run for the Knicks? Is it coming back down 22 against Cleveland? Like, is it just beating Atlanta to a pulp in games 4, 5, and 6? Like, what is the moment that you most enjoyed if we take away OG's tip-in?
The fact that us as Knicks fans, and we all know, we don't expect good things to happen. Like I talked about positivity. Now I'll keep it real. We know what can go wrong will go wrong, much like we saw with Halliburton's shot last year. So the fact that we got 12 comfortable games, minus the one Cavs game, which was stressful for sure. Yeah, Hawks scared us early, but then we got this run of weeks that probably added a few years to my life that we didn't have to sweat out all these bloodbath playoff games. That was a highlight for me. But yeah, sure. If you want to go to me, it's game 4 versus the Spurs. It's the OG tip, but it's all of it besides that. Brunson just keeping them in it with crazy shots. And anytime he ISO'd on Wemby and was hitting step back threes, to me, I felt like I was watching David versus Goliath. It was like a biblical experience for me. But yes, the OG tip for sure. That game 4, it was over after that. I think we all knew. I don't think Knicks fans had the guts necessarily to say it was over. It was over after that game 4. And then looking at game 5, I get sentimental, like, Mitch being the longest tenured Knick there, that rebound. And just, I went right back to my mind where Wemby pointed at his head like, I'm in your head. That was the beginning of the end for that team. I don't know. I just felt like there was so much poser stuff with Wemby. Robinson grabbing that rebound. The Spurs not even thinking to foul Robinson in that moment. It just was mentally the strongest team I've ever seen. And I'm not going to say this is the greatest basketball team of all time. You might not even say it's the greatest Knicks team of all time if you were around in 1973. But what you cannot deny, this is the best fourth quarter team of all time. And you can go in history, call me out. Who would you want in the fourth quarter more, no matter what the stakes, than this team? And I dare you to find someone else.
Well, specifically that player, Jalen Brunson. So let me ask you a question. So it sounds like has your opinion changed a little bit on Wemby now getting a firsthand experience of what he looks like in the series?
Yes and no. I mean, look, I obviously knew my opinion has not changed of just we've never seen anything like him, and there's only levels to go up on the physical sense. Obviously, if he stays healthy, I think physically, yeah, we're going to see a quadruple double from him very soon. We're going to see maybe a 15-block game. Sky's the limit. And I know he talked a lot in his pressers about lessons. And sure, if he learns from this, then yeah, we should all be scared. But I don't know. I don't like, first of all, not shaking the other team's hand. I know you're disappointed. I don't love that. I don't love in every press conference saying basically we're losing, they're not winning. I thought it was a very immature kind of move. But no, my opinion necessarily hasn't changed other than, look, I was going to not like him no matter what in this series, win or lose. But I like him even less now, but in a rivalry way, not in the human level, in a sports rivalry way.
Yeah, but he's easy to not like. Like, I have this amazing ability, and I say all the time, like, and it sounds like you do as well, I can find something to hate about the opposition just because I'm so pro my team. But, like, the way Wemby played and some of the stuff he did, it was easy to not like him during the course of the series.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you could say, again, I talked to that moment where Mitch with the flagrant foul, knocking him on his bottom and all that stuff, and he pointed to his head. It's like, first of all, I don't think you earn that necessarily. You're definitely not, and it was all the wrong information. You are not in this team's head. And can we talk for 1 second? This has been really on my mind. Off of Wemby for a minute. The fact that the Spurs organization decided to continue with that clown music for the Knicks intro,
that was
what
awful.
Are you thinking?
After
game,
they laughed at me.
One, that's fine.
Jerry, they laughed at me. That drove me crazy. I thought you did it game 1. It was ridiculous. It's not a good look for the league. And then you do it again in game 2?
And then also you do it in game 5. You're the clown show.
Yeah, you're the clown show.
Off game 4, you're the clown show. We're laughing. Like, I don't know about you. I wasn't like angry. How could you do that? I was almost like, how on earth could you think that this is a good idea and is not only a bad idea, but going to maybe just continue to piss off the players even more? It was just, I just can't believe they decided as an organization, hey, let's run this out again in game 5 after game 4. That stands out to me, Dave. When I'm telling my grandkids, I'm gonna say, yeah, the Spurs are doing this like circus music when they were in fact the clown show.
It's a lack of awareness, right? It's almost like, hey, we're gonna keep going to De'Aaron Fox instead of going.
Right, that's great. Hey, let's run it through De'Aaron Fox.
All right, so you're the perfect person to ask this question. So I mean, you see these Knicks games, you see Celebrity Row. I mean, to their credit, too, like it just not just the fans, celebrities traveling all over the place and everything else. We take phone calls on this. There was like why is Taylor Swift at this game? Like, is there a certain point where it's like you kind of take offense as a celebrity that loves the Knicks when you see these like casual Knicks fans jumping on board and enjoying the ride with you?
Look, sure for at times it's like, wow, what is that person? Yeah, big Knicks fan. I remember you all these years. But again, the vibes were so high, Dave, and everyone. I can't look at it and hate as much as I wanted to. I really tried not to. There's bandwagons and everything. I remember with the Giants in 07, 08, like bandwagon. It's just been around since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
I think ultimately it's a good thing. The celebrity courtside stuff at MSG, look, at the end of the day, it still is a business as well. So yes, you want to honor like all the diehard Knicks fans, of course. But look, Taylor Swift came. We had the largest comeback in the history of the finals. So I can't really get mad at the vibes after all that.
I guess that's a fair point and very, very politically correct
Right.
as well, even
Smart.
if you are
Good
bothered.
Smart answer.
So I believe this, like you have young kids, right? How old are your kids?
Yes. 7, 5, and I got like 5-month-old right now.
All right, so the 5-month-old obviously wasn't involved in this. Were you able to like awaken the 7 and 5 so they could kind of experience the moment of a championship?
Awaken, Dave.
They didn't go to sleep. This is elite parenting, by the way. They didn't go to sleep.
I didn't go to any of the games because, first of all, I am a superstitious psychopath. Me and my 7-year-old, who, by the way, he's the kind of kid, if I go to the fridge to get a drink, he's like, Dad, come back. They're running double big. I have a sports nerd as my 7-year-old. It's just a fact. I'm going to post a video probably today or tomorrow. I got to figure out if it's not too personal or not. He stayed up all of Game 5. He wanted to watch everything. I let him do it. It's the summer, whatever. And I kid you not, he bawled like a baby to the point where I couldn't even cry because I had to hold it together for him because he was falling apart from the happiness that he was experiencing. And yes, you could say, oh, he doesn't know the dark years. You know what? I don't know, man. This kid, he loves this team so much. I brought him to one Knicks game a year and a half ago. And I had to stop him from screaming F Trae Young because that's what the crowd was saying. It was versus the Hawks, and he's like, Dad, F Trae Young. I'm like, don't say that, buddy. Don't go to school and say that, please. I'm gonna get arrested. But yes, I don't, for that stuff, like especially in the summer, I just don't care. Stay awake, eat cereal at midnight. I don't care. You only live once.
I think you guys just became best friends.
I'm not even. If you don't like me, that's unfortunate.
This
is
not go the way I
my mantra the whole way. Like, it's all about memories. School, who cares about school? There's plenty of days to go to school. These moments that they're going to have with you, and they're going to remember and tell their kids, and they're going to experience this with their kids, that you can never take this away, Jerry. You are, in my mind, one of the great parents out there.
I give credit to my mom. I remember I used to want to watch like opening day Yankees games when they used to start at like 1 PM, even though all the kids at school, and she would let me stay home from school to watch an opening day Yankees game. First Knicks game I remember watching where I knew it was going on, MLK Day, the Trent Tucker game versus the Bulls. And you're right, these things stick, and these things are memories. And I kid you not, I did not go to Madison Square Garden. I had tickets when I needed them, and I chose to stay home with the 7-year-old kid because also if I brought him, I didn't think I could handle. I thought I might lose him because I might forget that he was there out of the sheer crazy.
I don't think that goes over well with your wife, right? She would frown upon that.
Well, she's mad at me because also in a video I will be posting the vibes are all wrong with her. She sat down for every first quarter with us, and we all know what happened every first quarter in the finals. Down 15 right away, and I literally sent her to her room. I said, you go in there and shut the door. And then she's trying to come out in Game 5 at the end of the game when the free throw stuff was happening. I was like, please, if you love me at all, just go wait one more minute so the Knicks can knock down some free throws, and then we celebrate as a family.
This sounds healthy. Cool this sounds really, really healthy. Are you going to the parade?
We have a great marriage. You know what? I'm going to skip the parade. I unfortunately have to work on Thursday, but I'm going to find ways to watch and enjoy. And obviously, I'm happy for all the fans, but also like this, this team, they just deserved it, and I'm happy for all those players who have been through it. So, and Mike Brown, man, shout outs, Mike Brown. What can we say?
It was great. I mean, he did.
It was
He
unbelievable.
did an incredible job with this team.
They all did.
Every step of the
They
way.
all did.
With everything. Right? You talked about Mitch in that moment.
From Leon
Rose. I mean, Dolan said that they were going to win a championship. Mike Brown, Jalen, obviously OG. OG's phenomenal.
Oh.
What a great two-way player. Just a great, great player. This was the dream. Jerry, this is what we waited for our entire lives, and it's finally here upon us.
I just can't believe it.
I know.
I cannot believe it. And I'm happy now it's over. I'm gonna go have a summer, and then we'll just lock back in next year. But this summer is the summer of Jerry and Dave, buddy. We're gonna go get a bite. We're gonna go break bread, and we're like stepbrothers. Did we just become best friends? We're gonna go do karate in the garage.
I think we actually did. Much to Rick's dismay, I think we're now best
No,
friends.
I'm happy that this happened.
No, I don't feel like you're as happy as you should be.
I was hoping to be a little more fighting early. But
well, listen, I apologize.
Rick, you're happy for the Knicks, right? Rick, me and you.
He loves the Knicks.
I feel like we've hung. Rick, I don't know where we were. We definitely hung out one time and got into a sports debate as well. I don't remember, but it definitely happened.
It definitely happened
10 years ago.
Yeah,
Am I
think
wrong?
it was probably. I think I think it was with. I think it was Kevin when we were playing.
Connolly.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm thrilled.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Knicks fan, so I'm happy.
He's very happy.
I was hoping that you guys would fight a little bit and then we would come together, but it was
Today's the day for
there was too much chemistry.
Kumbaya.
There's too much chemistry.
Right. When you know, you know.
He'll be wearing 65 or sooner T-shirts soon.
Yeah, I'll tell you all about that another time, Jerry. Listen, I'm going to reach out. We'll get together. Congratulations, man. I mean, soak it all in because this doesn't, as you know, doesn't come around all that often. So enjoy every single second of it.
I for sure will, and you as well. And then take some time, and then we'll get ready for the Giants.
All right, you got it. Appreciate it. Thanks, Jerry.
All right,
Did
later,
we just
guys.
become best friends? Yep.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah, and that was the great Jerry.
See,
Ferrara.
I kind of feared that.
Why?
We all saw that coming.
Why would that be a fear?
Oh, it wasn't a fear. I just think that RJ and I root for the same thing, which is chaos and good content.
But couldn't there be something good that comes out of Jerry and I develop a budding
you got
relationship?
a free meal somehow.
Yeah, I'm happy to pay.
But this again goes back to like the whole.
But I didn't.
How does this happen? Like everything that you do turns into a win for Dave.
Right.
It
But
makes no
it's
sense.
not like I said I want a
No,
free meal.
it
He was
makes
just
no
like,
sense.
"No,
He brought it up. He brought it up.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. That's where Ray goes. Oh, Dave wins again. It's amazing. Whatever you did in a past life,
Yeah.
it must have been great. You were like
I was
Mother
probably
Teresa.
like a monk.
You were like Mother Teresa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you gave all, like you just.
Everything. I was helping little
Everybody.
misfortunate children in a past life. Yes.
Yeah. You were a saint.
Yeah.
And then now this happens. So it's good.
Hope we go out
Congratulations.
somewhere good.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He was good. I got to tell you.
He's a real fan.
He's a legitimate.
Oh, but that's why he takes so
fan.
much offense to it. My only issue is this, okay? It's to look at what happened last year and then equate it to what's going to happen this year, I think is a little bit sketchy sometimes because it is the core is the same and they've learned some lessons, but it's also, I mean, you're not playing the same teams and things do change. You got a new coach. You got all these different things. The matchups do matter. To pretend like matchups don't matter.
Well, to say
I
he
think,
wasn't at all concerned about the Pistons, to me, feels a little crazy because the Pistons are a
but now
team
you
that I
don't-
think gave you real concern.
Right, but now you don't have to be.
Right.
Because you didn't have to play them. Like, we want to go back to the Boston series. And again, Boston probably looks at that series like they lost it as opposed to we won it. Now, it doesn't matter because we won, but you're talking 2 games that they're up 20. Maybe that's our special superpower because we did it again this year.
It seems to be, man.
Here's the issue, though, is the matchup OKC versus San Antonio mattered. San Antonio was a bad matchup for OKC.
Yes.
We, turns out, are a bad matchup for the Spurs.
Yes.
Because against the East, the Spurs were 25-3. Against us, they were 2-6. So, like, we were just for us.
It all played out perfectly.
I just don't like that game where it's like, oh, no, that matchup doesn't matter. It does.
It does.
And it can.
And it did. And that's why I was rooting for Philly. I didn't feel as strongly OKC or San Antonio. Clearly, that was the right
At the end,
call.
I think we both felt like it was just the immaturity and the lack of experience.
Yes. But, like, Philly, Boston, I was actively rooting for Philadelphia.
Oh,
yeah. RJ?
Hi.
Are you doing the stuff you missed today, or we're just going to punt on it and just stay with the Knicks?
You tell me. Yeah, I mean, you have the pulse. You're best friends with Jerry now, so.
When you got off the phone with him, did you sense something special?
I sensed renewed optimism and friendship, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I could sense it through the phone.
I don't know. Why don't we? Is there anything? The Mets
so happy.
The Mets won. The Yankees won.
He says we're family now. Look at this.
Who did?
Jerry.
What do you mean? I didn't hear that.
No, he texted.
Texted Ray.
He texted, we're family now.
It's special. Wow. You see, this is what the effect I have on people.
Because he's Dave.
Yeah.
I'm Dave.
There you go. I meant me.
I mean, just live your life like Dave, and good things will happen.
So Mets win, Yankees win.
Yeah.
Hurricanes win the Stanley Cup.
Yep.
Shutout.
Yeah.
Long Island guy.
Right. Amazing. He was awesome too. You see his girlfriend in the stands?
She's going crazy.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine how hard that would be.
What else? Anything else, RJ?
Like the crossbar.
Jordan Stahl, oldest Conn Smythe winner ever.
Ron DeBod couldn't wait to get his. He was so happy they ripped his shirt off.
Yeah.
So happy.
Oh yeah.
Torts.
Hey guys, if we win the cup, rip my shirt off.
Torts says he's open. Shall I say is the word to return to the Golden Knights next year. Bad weekend for James Harden.
Got arrested.
Yeah. Unlawful carrying of a weapon.
Oh dear.
Jacob Mizrowski. You see his last.
104.5.
Yeah. He complete game one hitter, right?
Yeah,
Struck
complete
out
game.
15.
See, he might be on the best 8-game heater of all time.
He got like the 30 hardest thrown pitches this year.
His last 8 starts, he's 7-0 with an ERA of 0.17.
Shohei was out for a day. Came back and hit a home run in his first at bat.
Have you looked at his numbers lately?
It's crazy. He's awesome.
And,
who was it? Yamamoto had a perfect game through 7, and Mookie Betts screwed it up.
Yep.
And then they hit a home run in the 9th.
And still waiting on terms, but Jets agreed to a 4-year extension with Joe Timmon. We mentioned it earlier, but if you're just hearing it.
Oh, there you go. And now we covered all the stuff
How about
that you might have missed.
Besides the OG tip?
Well, because that's the obvious. That's the obvious answer.
You take away the tip.
You know what? Stop it.
That's the moment.
Get your mind out of the
No,
gutter
I'm not
for
even
a
saying it
second.
for that reason. It's in the midst of a 20.
I know, but if I said to you, what was your favorite moment? Of course, that's going to be it.
But when they rolled through pretty much everybody.
But you could say, hey, listen, the comeback against Cleveland was his moment. I don't know.
I think everyone's moment's the same moment.
That's why I took that moment off the table.
I want it back.
No, it can't be on.
That moment's ours forever.
Listen, Jerry and I, we're going to get lunch.
Oh, here we go.
I'm going to send him a DM right now. Well, actually, Ray, why don't you give me his number?
Yeah, just get his.
Don't be desperate though. Like it just happened.
You are super desperate.
I'm going all in.
Ah,
you know what?
Okay.
No, I'm
Wait
going
till
all
the morning after.
When you feel it, you go after it. I'm not one of these, I need to tread lightly. No, I feel a real connection. I'm going after it. And if he says, step back, I'll step back.
You think he would text you and say, step back?
That'd be great.
Too soon?
Step back, George. Step back.
Getting a little clingy fast.
All right, let's take a break. 800-919-3776. Come back, and guess what we're going to talk about?
The Knicks.
Knicks. They won the title. The whole thing. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 and over, physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. Text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here's Debbie Duhane.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Have a fantastic day, guys. Way to go, Knicks. Let's see what's going on as we head to the inbound George Washington Bridge. Still 45 into the upper, 30 to the lower. Lincoln Tunnel 35, Holland 35 to 40. Watch for slowdowns this morning as you head over to the eastbound BQE. Heavy traffic getting up toward the Battery Tunnel. The westbound BQE slowing down into Meeker Morgan. Westbound belt by Bay 8th. Accident just cleared. Sponsored by RockAuto.com. Grinding and squealing are signs it's time for new brakes. Skip the hassle of searching for the right parts and shop rockauto.com. Find trusted name brand parts at lower prices and have them shipped directly to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Our New York Knicks, world champions. Finally.
Next stop, the Canyon of Heroes. The New York Knicks are NBA champions.
Enjoy it, Knicks fan. Enjoy it, Knicks Nation. Signed, sealed, and delivered, your 2026 New York Knicks.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
Hey, New York, are you okay to drive? Did you know that driving under the influence isn't just limited to drinking alcohol? Cannabis, prescription drugs, and street drugs can all impair your ability to think and react behind the wheel. Drugs, alone or combined with alcohol, can cause poor coordination and lack of focus. Don't put your life on the line or take someone else's away. Cabs, rideshare, or public transportation are at your fingertips. The New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee is reminding you to make a safe choice. Always drive sober.
Partner with Amazon Hub Delivery to earn extra revenue for your business with your business. Assist with local Amazon deliveries and get paid for each package you deliver. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. You'll gain extra revenue, increase exposure for your business, and connect with your neighbors. Plus, it's easy to get started with no delivery experience, long-term contracts, or startup costs required. If you're interested in learning more, visit Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
Progressive presents perfectly bad excuses for missing stuff to spend more time on your motorcycle.
Hey, Tom. Gonna miss the 5K. Gotta organize my vitamins. A, B, C. There's so many. D.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, DNR with you. It's Championship Monday. It doesn't even feel real. Like you say it, and you're like, the Knicks, it's done. It's over. They won. Champions. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. 7:10 tonight. We can dive into the Mets and the Reds out in Cincinnati, and that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glass up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. 800-919-3776 as we are sitting here just soaking it all in. Everything the Knicks in the championship have to offer. Let's get to the calls. Let's go to Jason in Brooklyn. Jay, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, what's up, guys? Big fan. Just want to say what this moment feels like in New York City right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's been electric. I'm a 33-year-old suffering New York Mets, Jets, Knicks fan. It does not feel real at all. It does not feel real for any of us. I mean, the generational relief that we're feeling for my parents and them watching my dad and his uncle, and they watched it their parents, and the amount of strangers I've hugged over the last couple of weeks in New York is certainly way more than any I've hugged in my whole life. And I just think this moment with this team, with the belief, with the fight, with the underdog mentality, the scrappiness, it's the most inspirational sports team I've ever been lucky enough to be a fan of and watch go to the promised land.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a crazy world, and this is what sports do for us. They just give us hope and belief. They remind us that we're sometimes stronger and capable of things that other people don't believe we are. They connect us to strangers and loved ones. They give us those moments you talk about, Dave, and just remind us of our shared humanity, of the joy of life, and I'm feeling good in New York today.
Wow, what a call. It really put it into words. By the way, I was thinking about this completes it for me. I've now seen every one of my teams win.
That must be nice.
Well, I mean, listen, you got this.
Yeah, now you have a new best friend.
Right. It's a good time for me.
What a couple of days for you.
I mean, I've seen the Giants win 4, I've seen the Mets win the 1, seen the Rangers win the 1, and now I've seen the Knicks win the 1. And I even saw Georgetown win when they played relevant college basketball.
Yeah.
So I've got it all covered.
And now in the next 5 years, you'll see another Giants.
As do I.
Yeah. Now he's got it covered too.
Yeah, but
he's got the Cowboys, he's got the Rangers, he's got the Knicks, he's got the Yankees.
Yeah.
He's now Ray, we've completed the circle.
Completed the circle.
Yeah. RJ, this is your first title also, isn't it?
No.
The 09 Yankees.
Yeah. Yankees. I mean, just by birth year, I just turned like 4, but I guess you count the Niners.
Do you remember
the same
that
size? So
that was really nasty.
That's why I didn't come to get you.
I was hiding in the bushes, actually.
I was good.
I heard the door open, and then there's like that big tree over there. I was like hiding.
That was so mean.
I know it was. He didn't deserve that.
You know what? Next time, I'm just gonna leave him out there. Just gonna leave him out there.
But did you see the way he looked for him? He looks differently now. He looks outside. He's got this level of disgust on his face.
He didn't even come out of the office.
He just looks to see where you might be at that time.
I was just saving Gina. Because she's going to get, she's doing this whole foot mural now, because she's already made the mistakes of the Daniel Jones tattoo on her feet. Then now, any tattoo.
Foot mural?
That's what she's calling it. Because she wants to get a Knicks tattoo. And she showed me her phone where she's like, look, here's the Knicks tattoo I was going to get. It's not like a, well thought out, here's what I drew up. It's like, when you walk into a tattoo parlor?
No.
None of us. They have tattoos that you could get.
Okay.
On the wall. It looks like it was just this rando Knicks tattoo that she saw.
So it's not a good look?
No, I'm like, you can't get that. She's like, what do you mean? I was like,
she wants it on top of her foot?
In the area, yeah. She wants to keep everything in the foot area. I was like, get something that means something. Get the year where they won the championship. Get champions. Get the Larry O'Brien trophy. Get something. Just get a random Knicks tattoo that just says Knicks in cursive. You need to commemorate the moment.
She needs. You're a tattooed man. She needs someone to guide her and direct her.
Yeah,
and you're just the man for it.
You can only make so many mistakes.
Not with a tattoo. You can't really make mistakes.
The dime was okay, let's learn from our mistakes, not repeat them.
Right.
Yeah.
What would she got that one after they beat Minnesota? You think before they lost to Philly?
She just loved Daniel Jones. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That didn't.
She's have to get a Jackson Dart.
So this is a forever.
Yeah.
This is going to age well.
Right, but you don't want to just get a Knicks tattoo and then have to explain to people, this is why I got the Knicks tattoo. The tattoo should explain why you got the Knicks tattoo. Because they won the championship in 26. They were champions.
How many Jalens do you think are going to be born in the next year?
A lot of OGs, a lot of Jalens.
Yeah, but OG, you're not going to name your kid OG, are you? You can't name your kid OG.
No, you can't name
Ogugwa.
OG. Yeah,
you can't. What's his name? Ogugwa.
Ogugwa.
You cannot name your child Ogugwa.
I saw somebody say, I'm going to name if it's a girl, name her Anna Nobi.
Oh, that's good.
And Anobi. I like that.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
No, this is going to be something that has all sorts of effects from. People having celebratory lovemaking that leads to babies, the whole thing.
I think 10 months. Is that what it's 10 months?
It's 10 months, yeah.
Yeah, I think babies all over
the place.
all
over the place. Yeah. Knicks fans.
Little Knicks babies.
Oh.
Yeah. And this is Jalen and this is Josh.
This is Carl.
Carl
Anthony Towns.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cat. I think Cat.
You're not going to name the kid Cat.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
Carl Anthony. Carl Anthony!
Yeah, that's fine.
Come down for dinner.
You're going to name him Cat.
Cat's nice.
No.
I
don't think a first name Cat.
I think you're probably right. Steve in Somerset. Steve, you're on ESPN New York. Congratulations.
Hey, good morning, guys. A Knicks celebratory week. Just to put it in perspective for you, so I'm 65, so I go back to
you sound younger.
The 1970 championship, watching on the floor with my dad. We lived in an apartment on a black and white TV because we couldn't afford much more. Positioning the rabbit ears so you could watch the tape delay game. On through season ticket on and off since the 90s. I was there the night of the Starks jam over MJ and Grant, Charles Smith debacle, sending them off to Houston, et cetera, et cetera. A lot of history, diehard, passionate, and, what people don't know, the city's lit. I have an office in the city. I'm still working. And the passion, and this is a culmination of years of frustration, and it's incredibly emotional. I was on the phone with my son. You can even hear it now in my voice. At 12:30 in the morning, we were crying. And, I'm hoping to make the parade. And I think what people need to keep sight of is no one really saw this coming. It's incredible. And we live in a world that is so much bad stuff going on. And this has been not only a cathartic experience, incredible experience. New York City's a basketball town. Parenthetically, Dave, I'm also a Giant season ticket holder, but it's all about the Knicks.
Today it is.
And it's unifying. It's unifying. And everywhere you go on the street, people are saying, let's go Knicks, all this stuff. It's incredible. Look, there's so much to break down here. We all could go on for hours. Mikal showing up, to change the offense. Who thought Mike Brown would take them where they are, et cetera, et cetera. So one high-level thing just to think about, which I think this all proves out, is this is a celebration of joy. It's incredible. It just goes to show all of us, which we know, the NBA has to deal with it. The regular season is nothing more than a petri dish. We didn't see this with the Knicks. They showed glimpses, and even Mike Brown and some of his pressers would say, we were tweaking, we were adjusting, getting buy-in, even into the Atlanta series. But then you cultured it, you curated it, and out came this incredible team that took us all to the championship. Regular season, who knows? It's all about the playoffs. But you know what? I'm still numb. I don't care. We're here. It's real. And I'm glad that I'm still healthy to see it all. Let's go Knicks. And who cares what the regular season was? Because the playoffs and the championship.
It's irrelevant.
Well, but
now,
it does
right?
matter. I mean, it does
never
matter.
matters.
Well, no, it does matter.
Got to get in.
Right, but it does. The experience you get in the regular season does matter. Now, does it matter if you win?
No.
It could, though. It
It
could.
didn't.
I mean, it didn't because we were fortunate enough to not have to go to
And
Boston.
they had home court through the Eastern Conference.
Like that happened for us. That doesn't necessarily you didn't control that. Right? That wasn't because you controlled it. It was because other teams lost.
Right. To your benefit.
To your
That's
benefit.
what happened, yes. This is going to annoy you, but I'll bring it up quickly. Jalen Rose. Dear Knicks fans and those of you on the bandwagon, you get one championship if you win, not 10. Note, a champion happens every season in the NBA. Thank you, the rest of us. Wait.
Who asked you?
Why? Why do you have to rain on our parade? Why can't we enjoy it? We've waited 53 years. We know you don't get 10, you get one. But for some people, this feels like 10. Right? This is a huge moment for us. Why can't we bathe in the glory of what's happening right now?
What difference does it make them?
Well, he's talking down to the Knicks
Why
fan.
though? But what I mean,
I don't know.
What is?
I can't answer for him.
He can say what he wants. To me, it's worth 10. Whatever.
I know.
I don't care.
Yeah, but how?
I truly do not care.
How we choose to celebrate our championship, it shouldn't matter to anybody.
Well, it matters to him. It matters.
But no one's putting up. No one is insinuating that this one counts more than everyone else.
We're not saying this is the Celtics of the 80s.
It just means more to us than it does.
Because we've waited 53 years. And we've been so desperate, and we've been so hungry, and we've been so awful for the bulk of that time.
All right.
Why can't we enjoy it without you being a jerk about it?
Yeah.
Well, whatever.
No, maybe there's a little Jalen. Maybe some Jalen envy.
Well, he never won a championship,
maybe
right?
There's some Jalen envy.
Yeah, I think that's right. This might be the first Jalen to win a championship.
No. Jalen Brown won a championship.
Not spelled the same way, though.
It was.
Well, he's got a Y.
I think it was MVP, so yeah.
Yeah, but he got Y. Jalen. The first Jalen.
Well, somebody wanted to be different.
Yeah, that's right. All right, let's break. We'll come back. We'll get to your calls. We'll hand it over to Bart and Carlin. What do you think's popping on their show today?
It's all popping.
Yeah, it's all popping. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
The 2026 New York Knicks. Basketball immortality.
It's happening, Knicks fans! It's happening! It's been 53 years!
It's over! It's over! Knicks fans, this is not a dream! Your long, long wait has ended! Go ahead and cry. After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks.
I'm a dog, and my job is to make you happy. So I recommend Optimum Fiber for your home. It's famously fast, way better than flaky 5G home internet, which can slow down the more people or dogs are online. So switch to Optimum Fiber, starting at only $25 a month with a 5-year price lock. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. That's 888-4-OPTIMUM. Gus, fetch. I gotta take that. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy.
Wow, Charles Barkley?
I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week.
Oh, can I use your ATM? My dog walker only takes cash.
Anything for a neighbor.
Can I try the catchphrase?
Sure, take it for a spin.
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
Nice, Chuck. I'll take it from here. Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bank guide for details. Capital One and name member FDIC.
Soccer fans, join Bart and Carlin for a watch party presented by Rothenberg Pilsner Thursday, June 25th. Watch the match between Germany and Ecuador at the Hoboken Beer Garden in Hoboken, New Jersey, starting at 4 p.m. Enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Rothenberger, and join the energy with ESPN New York. That's Bart and Carlin live at the Hoboken Beer Garden Thursday, June 25th. Brought to you by Rothenberg Pilsner.
Progressive presents Perfectly Bad Excuses for Missing Stuff to Spend More Time on Your Motorcycle.
Hey, Tom. Gonna miss the 5K. Gotta organize my vitamins. A, B, C. There's so many. D.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, this is the Rangers theme. You don't remember this? This was their theme in '94.
Well, now I'm using it here.
Oh, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying it's gorgeous. The Ass Man just sent me a photo of him in the Knicks champion hat.
Nice.
I don't love this hat.
I don't love the yellow in it.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's the one they wore. I don't love the yellow in it.
It's not a.
I like the hat better than the shirt.
No, he's got the guy out there's got the good
Danny.
shirt without the bedazzling.
What guy?
That's Danny, I think.
Whoever it is has the shirt without the bedazzle. Looks good.
I gotta take a look.
Yeah, it's nice.
Let's take it from him.
You're not gonna take it from him. No.
What? If we'd be like
Maybe,
office toughs. We're gonna need that
like, hey,
shirt.
Danny, I'll give you this Quicksilver shirt. You give me the championship shirt.
Or maybe I have some cash money that I would like to.
You ain't giving no cash money. You're not doing that.
No?
No.
Got $25 in my pocket.
There's no way he's going to sell it to you for $25.
Let me get that shirt.
You stop by Dick's on the way home.
I think I might.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick up some stuff for the kids.
I think I might.
Something nice for Sherry.
Yeah.
Maybe get Sherry an OG jersey.
Maybe. I could just take that right
off.
Yeah. Nice. Be a good time.
We live the tip.
Yeah, real good time. Margaritaville.
Time.
Yeah.
Oh, the motherland.
Yeah, we create our own Margaritaville at home.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, that's right. 800-919-3776. Irvin, he's at the gym. Good morning, Irvin. How you doing?
Fellas, good morning. Good morning. First things first, I'm not a Knicks fan, but I'm just called to genuinely congratulate you guys because I am genuinely happy for this fan base. I think the league is really good when the Knicks are good. Shout out to Rick. He got to witness his first chip. Shout out to Ray. Ray's been persistent and confident the whole year, and it paid dividends. So shout out to the city. Shout out to the Knicks. And D from Queens, where are you, man? Like, this guy used to call the show bashing the Knicks, saying that this team isn't good. They need to blow it up. And now the Knicks are world champs. So how about you grow some cojones, grow some balls, and call the show, man? And Dave, real quick before I go, are you the same maniac when you're watching the Knicks, Mets, and Rangers compared to the Giants?
No. Mm-mm. No.
No.
Okay.
No, he
That's
loves the
all I
Giants
wanted
at a
to know.
different level.
Yes, that is accurate. I mean, listen, I was crazed for the Knicks, but no.
The Giants are his love.
It's my first love.
It's in the rest of kind of like his mistresses on the side.
100% true. No, a Giants game is like a completely different level.
Yeah,
craziness. This was, guy. I mean, there were moments of craziness.
Yeah. The Giants
like
are your
the comeback
Sherry.
from 29.
Yeah, the Giants are your Sherry.
Yes,
and the other teams are like your massage therapist.
It was really a great analogy until you had to take it there. Like I was like,
that's sports related.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, right.
We've seen that plenty of times in sports. I tied it into sports.
No, I'm not the Deshaun Watson of fans. Don't do that to me. Let's go to Pat in Monmouth. Pat, you're the guy that stops watching the games for Love Island, right?
Yes, sir.
And
I stuck to the plan, like Rick said, and here we are, NBA champions.
See?
Did you not watch the end of the game?
No, so turn Love Island on in the second half with my wife.
You needed to come back.
It's amazing.
Got my sexy time in during that, and then turned it back on with about 5 minutes left and watched the Knicks win the ship. So I don't know if it means anything as far as superstition, but it got the job done. So I couldn't be happier.
Well, you know what? They won the
Could not
title.
be happier.
So we can laugh about it and joke about it, but you are a champion. And we're all champions. And this is going to, like Sam Rosen said in 94 for the Rangers, this one will last a lifetime. This is special. And we've said this, not all championships are created equal. This is not the same as others. This is far different.
No, it's completely different. I mean, how they did it, right? The way that they did it, the fact that there was some adversity at the beginning, and then they go on this 13-game run, and then win this series in 5, have the greatest comeback in the history of the NBA Finals, and then also to kind of like meet the challenge of having the expectations for the season that they did. Right? I mean, it wasn't a perfect season. The regular season wasn't perfect.
No, it had a lot of flaws.
Right. I mean, it started off great. NBA Cup, which was, I mean, at the time, like, who really cares about the NBA Cup? But now that they've won both and you clean sweep it.
I don't.
And then you got the 11-game stretch where you lost 9 games. And then, to do what they did.
Down 2-1 against Atlanta, and then boom.
They
lost 1 game.
Yeah.
After they were down 2-1 to Atlanta.
I mean, they lost 3 games by 6 points.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. You know what, guys? Soak it all in. Ray.
Oh, hello.
How you doing?
I am still on cloud 9.
He's never been better.
No, you really are. When
do
you think we're going to find out what they're going to do parade-wise with you?
Probably within the next day or so.
Oh, I can't wait.
I'm not. Listen, if you set your expectations low, you can't be disappointed, right? So
I would be disappointed. If he's not on a float, I would be really disappointed.
I'll be disappointed for him.
I would be really disappointed.
Especially because Tyler didn't bring him home any swag.
Nothing. Not a thing.
Not a thing.
It's hard out there.
Are you ready for 3 stars?
I think so.
All right, why don't we?
Today's 3 stars. Number 3.
The Knicks are NBA champions, and what better way to celebrate it than with championship finger pistols at the start of the show? And yes, we're hearing it all.
It actually sounds like he switched weapons.
Championship.
Midway
finger
through.
pistols.
What's wrong with you think?
Yeah, that is a good question. What is wrong with you?
You know what, Ray? You'll never look at finger pistols the same again.
I really won't.
All right.
Number 2.
Listen, we're all celebrating and in a championship mood, and listen, it's not the DNR show if Rick doesn't get inappropriate with some of the championship stuff we say.
Is there a pop-up store?
Yeah, there is. So this is your fan central station, all about champs. And so it's a soccer pop-up. That's how it started, but because they're wise and they're adaptable.
I got something that popped up.
I bet you did.
It was really well done. Dave's trying to make wagers still, feel why can't both of us ride high, just enjoy this? But you want to talk about week 1 and a bitter pill for one of us to swallow.
But I think it'll be an easier pill for you to swallow when it happens because you just got this.
Yeah, but why swallow a pill at all if I don't have to?
Why swallow? Ray, I think you need to make it your mission now as a champion.
Can still get fired.
We still can't get fired.
Can I ask you a quick question here?
Yes.
I know where you get time. Are they doing a stump mark on Kelly and Mark.
Oh, dear.
Because they had a T-shirt that said, I stumped Mark.
Maybe they stole
Mark, you stole from us again.
Number 1.
No, who didn't steal from us? Finally, the Dave-Jerry Ferrara beef is squashed.
We're cool now. We're good. You and I. I'm not saying I won't go at you a little bit again, but you are not a casual. If I did say that, I apologize.
All right, I accept your apology.
Not only that.
Yeah, I made him apologize.
Not only that. Did you make him apologize? But life works out for you again.
How about that we do
Let's
this?
do it.
A Rothenberg
Watch party?
Ferrara get-together lunch. What do you say?
I'm in. I'm 100%. How about this? I want on me. Lunch.
I was going to say on
that was
me.
the expectation, Jerry.
Well, Jerry,
He's
if you
not
want to
paying.
pay, I guess I'll be man enough and I'll allow you to pick up the tab for our lunch.
Unbelievable. Just unbelievable. How it always works out for you,
He got
Dave.
an apology and a free lunch.
That's right.
It's unbelievable.
I did nothing. I just work my magic is what I do.
I got nothing else to say to
Let's
you.
see if you're better. It's Rule 76.
No excuses playing a Knick. It's DiPietro Rothenberg.
That's beautiful. Let's go Knicks.
Right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
He loves this team so much. I brought him to one Knicks game a year and a half ago, and I had to stop him from screaming F Trae Young.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute, so you're still in on it until the final whistle. So if you're looking to get in on the biggest tournament in the world, now is your time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals.